This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're ready, and they're racing in Jamaica. The two favorites both away well from their outside draws. T. Brady quick into stride, but Casual Peach offensive-minded in the early exchanges, and Casual Peach shoves the neck on top. Down inside, Traditional Boy tries to run with the leader early on. Moving up on the outside, that's Bin Laden into the top flight. Away in fourth, Angelos. T. Brady finds himself second last as the first race favorite, and Right in Flight is last of all as they head to the half-mile point. Up on the outside, Bin Laden striding around Casual Peach to land a length and a half advantage. Casual Peach is second. Traditional Boy is now third. Angelos has lost ground since the last call, passed inside by T. Brady, and Right in Flight out in the center. They leave the backstretch and move on to the forward turn, less than half a mile to go. It's Bin Laden on top by 2.5. Casual Peach is second. From the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. It's 3 more to T. Brady. His back certainly against the wall at this stage, about 9 lengths off the lead. Angelos doesn't appear to do much running today, plummeting to the back of the field. Passed by Right in Flight as Bin Laden tries to brave it up. 5/16 from home, and Bin Laden striding with a 4-length lead. Casual Peach is second. Toward the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. T. Brady cuts the corner and tries to get a rally together. 3/16 from the money. Up front, it's Bin Laden trying to do it every step. To the attack now, second is Casual Peach. T. Brady starts to stoke the boilers, but certainly has too much to do with an eighth of a mile to go. Up front, Bin Laden trying to get one more furlong with a 3-length lead. Casual Peach up and down second. Third is T. Brady. They come home for the wire. The Reggae 6 begins with an upset. It's Bin Laden to go down the road to win by 2.5. Casual Peach was second. T. Brady ran third, and fourth, Traditional Boy in the opener.
They're off. Play Fair, just a step slowly out with Buttercup relegated to last. The favorite Crypto Girl flashes past the 5 and gets a lengthened advantage. Come Home to Me chasing in second and under a bit of a pump. Oh So Smart racing down against the rail. Train of Thought racing on the outside as the leaders slip by the half mile and go running into that turn. Toward the back, that's a Play Fair and a Buttercup left out of it. Running now toward the final 3, and the favorite Crypto Girl has the lead. Harassed all the while by Come Home to Me. About a length separates them as they're about to drive past the 5/16. A gap of 4 or 5 to Oh So Smart. Train of Thought further back. Play Fair races up next to the red cap, and Buttercup remains firmly planted at the back, but it is Crypto Girl with that lead now being harassed by on the outside Come Home to Me. It's Crypto Girl with the advantage inside the final 3/16, and Crypto Girl battles. Oh So Smart now begins to come with a burst down against the rail. Come Home to Me not too far away to land a blow, but it's Crypto Girl in a battle now with Oh So Smart. Oh So Smart and Paul Francis have now streaked through to get that lead. It is Oh So Smart coming away, and Oh So Smart will take the second by maybe 3.5. Crypto Girl is second, just over Play Fair. Then Come Home to Me. Buttercup is next, and last of all, Train of Thought.
And they're off. Not an especially quick beginning for Cold Pursuit. He'll have to race from mid-flight. Meanwhile, Sensational Satin was away very quickly and reaches out to a clear lead. Finding his feet between horses is Cold Pursuit, and down inside goes Smoke Haze. Second last for Heart of a Lion, and badly outsprinted early. The trailer is Junior Jones. They make their way through the first quarter of a mile here, and up front, it's Sensational Satin with the lead advantage. Heart of a Lion and Yuval Pinnock in perfect striking position second, and the favorites start to kick away from the others as Smoke Haze is back to third. Heart of a Lion is fourth as they run down the stretch and out of the chute. The leader, Sensational Satin. Pinnock now asks the favorite to catch him. It's Cold Pursuit, who's up to challenge. He does the killer crossover here. Cold Pursuit over to the outside fence for good ground, and on top by 3. Sensational Satin has thrown out the anchor. Heart of a Lion is down inside, but with less than an eighth to go, it's all Cold Pursuit. Cold Pursuit bidding this field a pleasant Monday good afternoon. It's easy money. It's Cold Pursuit going away. Cold Pursuit by as much as he wants. Second over the wire is Heart of a Lion. Sensational Satin's in a photo for third with Smoke Haze. Cold Pursuit, easy.
Simba the Lion goes in, 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Uncle Sil steps slowly along with Pro Johnny and Crimson as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Dodge's Link on that lead. Simba the Lion coming up on the inside, and they share that lead. Right behind them, that's Colorado Ranger. Then comes a pair of Crimson recovering, and Wilson, but just behind them, that's Uncle Sil, and racing at the back of the field, Pro Johnny. They passed the 5, and narrowly in front, that's Simba the Lion. Waited with on the outside of Simba the Lion, that's Dodge's Link. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger. Right against the rail, and it looks to be coming on, that's Crimson. Wilson is right there too and stalking. About 4 lengths before we come to Uncle Sil, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Pro Johnny. They head toward the 3, and now Dodge's Link goes on and assumes that lead. It's Dodge's Link in front, about a length or 2 in front of racing in second. That's Simba the Lion, 5 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger and Wilson. The favorite has to do more. That is Crimson there at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Dodge's Link begins to kick away from racing in second. Simba the Lion also coming on. That's Colorado Ranger, but Dodge's Link is beginning to pull away, coming on for a late run. That's Crimson. It's Dodge's Link in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with that lead. Here comes Colorado Ranger, and also coming on, that's Crimson. Dodge's Link running out of gas, but trying to go to the winning post. It's Dodge's Link. Here comes Colorado Ranger on the outside, and Colorado Ranger could have beaten Dodge's Link. Then comes Crimson, and running on for fourth, that's Simba the Lion.
They're off. Fair start. Muser just left a bit flat-footed. Storm Come took off quickly. The Gifted One is racing down on the outside of horses. King Air is right there with Jupiter Man. Wildfire racing toward the outside. Muser now indicators on, beginning to overtake horses as the bunch field head away, leaving the half mile. Storm Come has blown right into that lead. King Air is chasing with the Gifted One and Muser. Wildfire on the outside, overtaken by the rail-running Jupiter Man. Salad has only one behind, and that's a.k.a. Storm, as they leave the 3 and come toward the top of the lane. Approaching the 5:16, 3 abreast. Storm come in the green down against the rail. King Air slotted in between them. The Gifted One in the blue with the dots racing out wide. Jupiter Man is against the fence, but they've turned for home, and King Air battles with Storm come. Jupiter Man now begins to accelerate on the fence. Salad is trying a run right against the rail, but they charge up toward the final furlong. Jupiter Man just the leader. Salad wound up against the fence and now begins to close, but they race past the 16th pole, and it is Jupiter Man out in front under O'Shea Nugent. Salad now bubbling to the ball, and Salad now strikes the lead, and Salad goes on. A double for Tevin Foster. Jupiter Man is second, Wildfire third. Storm McCum is fourth, a.k.a. Storm is back in fifth.
We have a line, and we're ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Closest to us, that's Heroin. Hustled up and out some more. Traveler's Lodge is right on the premises, along with Special Gift. Closest to us. Right there in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Over on the far side, that's Adenosine and Dancing with a Cat. But right in the middle, it could be Special Gift, just the leader. From right there to that is Traveler's Lodge. So Traveler's Lodge and a Special Gift. Heroin hustled up and asked for more. Right there too, that's Code of Conduct. Oh, and Code of Conduct, something has made a bad step. Adenosine stepping right across too. So it's Adenosine and Special Gift coming out of the chute. It's Adenosine, Special Gift. This is where the race lies at the moment. Adenosine looks to just have the lead from Special Gift coming back on the inside. And now Special Gift, it's the front. A wall of horses coming forward along with Cold closing. That's Ahmad Ali, but Special Gift begins to slip away from these. And Special Gift is turning it on in the final stages. Special Gift by about 5. Ahmad Ali second. Then comes Traveler's Lodge, Millennium Star, and Heroin.
Starter in position. Ready? They're off for the Viceroy Trophy. Rough Entry gets a great start, rushes through, gets that lead. Atomica left back in second as they make their way now toward the 7. Is that a fact? Is some 4 lengths in behind the leading group? And at the back of the field, being outclassed at the moment, Green Gold Rush. Down the back stretch they go. They run toward the final 6, and Atomica runs the way she likes. She's now gone for that lead. Is that a fact? Is sent in pursuit and now pulls alongside to make eye contact. Rough Entry right in behind them, running in their slipstream, just about 1.5 lengths to 2 lengths off those leaders. And Green Gold Rush running badly at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. It's a duel up front. Atomica on the outside. Is that a fact? Right there, these two nose to nose. Rough Entry waiting on them to fold as they leave the half mile pole and forget Green Gold Rush at the moment. And now Atomica is asked to kick as the rider adds a teaspoon of speed. And Atomica now goes on. Is that a fact? And Rough Entry hounding the leader as they leave the 3/8 pole. Forget Green Gold Rush needing a tow truck as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. And Atomica, the super filly, now begins to draw away from Rough Entry going in chase. Is that a fact? Looks to have cried enough. Green Gold Rush not in it at all. Atomica running the way she likes out in front. It's Atomica getting a crack or two of the left-hand stick. They leave the 3/16th. The filly is looking unbeatable at this stage. They run past the furlong pole. It is Atomica. She's back to her best. Atomica is plundering this field in the Viceroy Trophy. She's running away from. They have no answers, and she will win by the length of an international airstrip. Atomica by double digits. Is that a fact? Is second. Green Gold Rush runs on to snatch third. Rough Entry floundering in fourth.
Ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple and all of the bet. They're often racing. Paperwork gets a flyer and is right there too. Naishino also gets a good start. Over in the middle, that is Francis. Closest to us, Ballistic Missile, but Naishino looks to maybe have the overall lead. From right there too, that's Paperwork. Bold Shadow is right on the premises. Ballistic Missile running close to the rail. And over on the far side, Prince Aman keeps stacking tacking over towards the middle. So it is making the running. Ballistic Missile could just have the overall lead. Paperwork is right there too. It's Ballistic Missile, Paperwork, Naishino right in the middle. Bolt Shadow is also there. Prince Saman, and coming on the outside, on the far side, that's Francis, but it is Paperwork. Begin to make short work of these. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Paperwork and Omar Walker, and for Gary Sabrati and the Oak Ridge Farms, it's Paperwork. Making short work of these. Paperwork by maybe 7 lengths. Got tight for second. Could be first offense. Just getting there ahead of Bold Shadow. Got tight for fourth as well. Maybe Ballistic Missile and Francis in that order.
Five and a half furlongs. Over to starter Michael Sims, the birthday boy. They're ready. They're off. God of Love comes away running fast. Generational goes in pursuit. There goes KP Choice overtaking with Ability now running into third wide. Generational is left back on the outside. Milos running the rail. Tekapon follows them. And at the back of the field, it's a Taurus Boy as they swing past the half mile. God of Love continues to lead from KP Choice. A length separates them. Ability races up next. A huge gap to Milos and Generational. Tekapon is next. And at the back, it's a Taurus Boy.
5/16 from home and up on the outside. Here's the strong move from Ability to go after God of Love. Ability now sticks a neck in front. God of Love tries to counterpunch with the bendit for the inside spot. They've gone ahead of KP Choice and they're at the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, it's Ability. Roused forward for a clear lead. God of Love is back on the outside to try to go make a rebid. Back to third, it's KP Choice. They come past the 8th pole. Ability starting to slip away here. Ability now by 3. Back to second is God of Love down inside KP Choice. But as they come home for the wire, it's all Ability. Ability and jockey Ryan Lewis to dominate him here, winning by 7 in the end. Good battle here for second. Up the fence, KP Choice re-rallies for second, ahead of God of Love third. That's the 9th to kick off the late double.
They're off and racing. Zane's Princess steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. She's a Mirage, blasting to an early lead. Cytophonic Steel is also in the mix, right against the rail. That's Noble Attitude. Sparkle is right beside Noble Attitude. Then comes Miss Linton coming around. Then comes Ava Sunshine. The Love of God comes next. Shawami the Butcher right against the rail. That's Maggie Strick, right beside Maggie Strick. Xylophonic Steel as they passing the 4 and head toward the 3. Behind the Xylophonic Steel, that's Golden Syrup. Behind Golden Syrup, that's Glittering Star, and racing at the back of the field both. So they pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. That is She's a Mirage in front, traveling nicely. Also coming on, that's Noble Attitude. It's She's a Mirage that brings them into the lane. Noble Attitude attacking on the outside. Also coming on, that Sparkle, but it's still She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude with a good-looking run on the outside. It's She's a Mirage hanging on from Noble Attitude. Noble Attitude hasn't gotten by as yet. She's a Mirage kicked once again. Noble Attitude coming out on the wave, coming off the middle of the track. Also coming on, that is Sparkle. It is She's a Mirage hanging on, and still it's She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude coming down once again, and it's Noble Attitude that beats She's a Mirage. Then comes Glittering Star, Zane's Princess, and Sparkle back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes as usual, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering. This is where the Reggae 6 begins, the jackpot starting anew. A play spot 8 also begins here, the single winner bonus in excess $123,000 plus. Race 2, that's where the early pick 5 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Moving on to race 3, Twilight 6 wagering. Race 4, that's where the late pick 5 begins, along with high five wagering in the fourth event. Race 5, that's where the strike 4 begins, and there's only one pick 4 today, and that of course is the strike 4. The single winner bonus there just short of $2 million. Moving on to race 6, that's the Robert Claiming King DARBY Senior Trophy, and that's where the late triple begins. We also offer high five wagering. Race 7, nothing to announce there. Race 8, high five wagering. And in the 8th event, scratch number 7, She's a God Gift. She's a God Gift is injured. Race 8, the final event on the card, scratch 7, She's a God Gift. She's a God Gift is injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you when the real action begins. It's now time to go for a preview as our analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, tries to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, number one derby for Caribbeans fan thoroughbreds, and we're here for an 8-race card, and our feature is going to be race number 6, the Robert Claiming King DARBY Senior Trophy. That's going to be for the high-level claimant, $1 million to $800,000. The claimant spread, the purse is $1,010,000. A big field of 13 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The 9th pan is going to be the 8th and final. The dig-out handicap, a field of 9 declared to go postward. However, there's a scratch. The anti-post favorite, She's a God Gift, is out. We're down to a field of 8, and they go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted state contest for importees, throws and up-nuns of 3, and native bred throws and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. Reggae 6 starts off in race number 1, minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million. Twilight 6 starts in race 3, minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million as well. And for the entire month of April, we'll be having MGPs of $3.5 million for both the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Only 8 races on the card, so there's no catch 9 sequence today. And as you heard, one pick 4 sequence, that's going to be the strike 4, races 5 through 8. Bright and sunny conditions here at Caymanas Park, and we are in store for some great thoroughbred racing, as is the norm. In the horsemen's category, we have in the jockeys Conley leading, Tevin Foster on 36 wins. He's 11 clear of Radish Roman, who's on 25 wins. Robert Haldane is third with 14 wins, and they are the top 3 riders. In the trainers category, leading is, of course, Jason Acosta with $15.546 million in purse earnings. In second is Gerson Brat with $13.478 million in purse earnings, and Anthony Nunes third with $8.918 million in purse earnings. 28 minutes to go to post for the first event, and 8 races on the card, so we should be able to get out of here a little bit earlier than we normally do with the 10 race card. So let's hit the ground running as we always do here on your favorite pre-race preview. Race number 1, a maiden condition race, so the interbred 4 years and up. The per 730,000, they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, 9 declared to go postwards. And we have an early favorite in the form of number 7, lukewarm favorite 2 at 2-1, and that's bad investment. It's 5-2 for number 8, Blitz Strike. Then you get 7-2 for number 2, Dimitri P, 7-2 as well for number 5, Smart Player. And then we go out to 6-1 for number 1, Lambo Girl, 7-1 for number 4, Game to Fame. So the betting is spread right across the board, 12-1 for number 6, Roaring Thunder. Longest shot out there at 48-1 is number 3, Security Code. My best 4 for the opening contest includes 2 Dimitri P, 7 Bad Investment, 8 Blitz Strike, and 9 Atomic Energy. Dimitri P, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's up for trainer Colin Ferguson and owner Mark Perry. Second last time out by 2.5 lengths behind Finney. That was on the 30th of March. Back on a quick turnaround, tongue tie and figure fitted once again. The trip now increased from 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. Dimitri P gets a vote in the first event, 7-2 in the early wagering. My top selection is Dimitri P. He's on the upgrade. Number 8 is Blitz Strike, also comes at that same event won by Finney. The time was slow, 1:19.3, not the quickest of time, but the track was on the heavier side. Blitz Strike was slow into stride and ran on at the end by 5.5 lengths. Well bet that day at 2-1. Last 2 outings, he has gone off at 2-1. So today, not much of a difference. Opens up at 5-2. And the leading rider, make that the champion rider rather, Ray Lewis. He's in the side of the defending champion, and he's riding for Turner Marlon Busey, or getting 5-2 there for Blitz Strike. Blitz Strike can definitely get a job done. Bad investment, last race on November 25th, 2023, when second by a short head behind Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior has come back to run well at the grade above. Actually has won, or has gone close to winning at the grade above. Bad investment returns off the break here since November and gets a lot of support at 9-5. Number 9, Atomic Energy, not getting much attention at 20-1. Has been staying on in her races in recent times, and a trip of 7 furlongs could very well be suitable for her at this stage of the game. So we keep Atomic Energy on the right side for all exotics. Place spot 8 and Reggae 6 start off in race number 1. Not a very usual combination, quite an unusual combination to have the Reggae 6 and place spot 8 start off in the first event. But guess what? It's an 8 race card, so the place spot 8 must start in race number 1. 2-8-7-9 for me in the first event. Dimitri P over Blitz Strike, Bad Investment, and Atomic Energy. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our 8 race card. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 7, 8, and 9. Throwing in numbers 4 and 5 as well. So it's going to be Dimitri P, Game to Fame, Smart Player, Bad Investment, Blitz Strike, and Atomic Energy. This race looks like a type of race that can go absolutely any way. In race number 2, I'm going 5 and 7, Affair and Racola. Race number 3, going to go 1, 2, 5, and 6, Smart Trick, Bold Move, Bold Shadow, and Global Machine. Race number 4, going to go 3 and 8, KD Strong and Savvy Girl. Race number 5, 2, 3, and 7, True Bravado, Magical Mood, and Afilas. And race number 6, the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy, going to go 7, 9, and 13, Storm, Justin Biden, and Power. Cost of that ticket, $8,640. And remember that minimum guaranteed payout is, of course, $3.5 million, and that's going to be indeed worth your wager. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 2, 7, and 8, 1, 2, 5, and 7, 1 and 6, 3, 5, and 8, 2, 3, and 7, and in the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 today, in honor of Robert's dad, Robert Clayman King Derby Senior, Robert says 7, 9, and 14. Storm, Justin Biden, and that should be 13, 7, 9, and 13. And that, of course, should be Power. And Power is horse number 13. Cost of that ticket is $6,480. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 on the 8 race card. Race number 2 is next, and we'll have a start of the early pick 5. Minimum guarantee paid is 250,000 early pick 5. Single winner jackpot is 2,021,000 plus. And in race number 2, we have 1 filly going up against 7 colts. So the colts have the advantage by the numbers here. 1 filly going up against 7 colts, as 1 filly go up against 7 colts. And indeed, that's going to be a significant advantage in favor of the colts. It's a maiden condition race, 80 bred 3 O's. They go 1,200 meters or 6 4 down the purse. It's 1,050,000, a field of 8. And my best 4 here for race number 2 includes 2 First Offense, 5 Affair, 7 Rockola, and 8 The General. 2, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 2. Number 5 Affair, with the champion jockey Brian Lewis in the side for Gear Sobriety. This one gets the vote. Has been sent off favorite 2 of 4 career starts. As a matter of fact, they've been sent off favorite all starts. Even money 3 to 5, 2 to 5, 9 to 5. Well fancied on all occasions, but went in as the hardened 3 to 5 and 2 to 5 favorite in the second and third career outings. Last time out was hindered at the crucial stage, resulting in the disqualification of the first past post Irish Wish. Affair, weakened to finish 5th by 11.5 lengths after being hindered. Now returns with a half hour longer the travel, and this one represents 1 of 2 entries from the barn of trainer Gear Sobriety. The other entry is number 8, The General. Omar Walker, 6-time champion, and he's aboard. He was aboard to victory on a double last race day for Gear Sobriety. Rode Atomica in the Viceroy, and also one on a horse named Paperwork. Both horses were owned and trained by make that owned by Oak Ridge Farms, and both horses were trained by Gear Sobriety. So Omar Walker teaming up with Gear Sobriety here. Visor off, blinkers on. Look for the General to run a much better race than he did on the last 2 occasions. Was actually second on debut behind Teflon Don over 5 furlong straight on the 10th of February. So the General will expect a decent effort here. Rockholder number 7, Tevin Foster riding for trainer Michael Marlowe. This one ran even last time out, 4 by 8.5 lengths to Captain Sparrow, who was a very strong winner over Rosetta and Brenda Boy. Now, Rockholder will have second time late 6. The trip now reduced from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. And the strength of the effort on the 16th of March coming off the break behind Shining Star. I gave you some replay footage when this one was out last week, and showed where Rockholder was significantly hindered for at least 2.5 furlongs other than that 6.5 furlong contest, and did well to chase from second at the top of the lane and second at the furlong pole. So Rockholder most definitely can fight out the finish here. Second time lay 6, also a significant note. I'm expecting Rockholder to run a very brave race here in the second event. Number 2, First Offense. Romario Spencer rides for trainer Stephen Todd, second by 9.5 lengths in that same event won by Paperwork on Easter Monday. So First Offense has been prominent on all 5 career starts. You can expect a good run here from First Offense. Stephen Todd had a great Easter Monday, landing the first double, 12-1 with Bid Lad in race 1, 11-1 in race 2 with Oh So Smart. So look for Stephen Todd to have First Offense running very well here. Got to go 5-7-2-8 in race number 2 to start the early pick 5. Affair to get the better of Rockholder, First Offense, and the General. Race number 3 is next. We'll start the Twilight 6 here. Not the norm to have the Twilight 6 starting so early. So you know you have 2 sequences of 6 races where there are going to be 4 overlapping legs. So races 3 through 6 represent the overlapping legs for the regular 6 and Twilight 6. So you better be on your best handicapping skills and try and ensure that you get through these 4 overlapping legs on both your regular 6 and Twilight 6. Similar setting in terms of the composition of the field for race number 2, almost identical setting. We have 1 filly in the third event going up against 7 colts. And the lone filly here is Ruby's Light number 7. All the others are colts. So the boys have the advantage at the numbers here in race number 3. My best 4 to start the Twilight 6 with that brand new MGP of 3.5 million. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Smart Trick, Bold Move, Bold Shadow, and Global Machine. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Bold Shadow has experience on his side, has raced 8 times, 1 second and 3/3. Third on 3 consecutive races. Last time out was beaten on the 1st of April behind Paperwork. Prior to that, third by 2 3/4 lengths to Irish Wish. And 3 starts back, beaten by the impressive debutant, Fearless Warrior. Blinkers have been fitted. Tongue tie also fitted by Trader Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. And Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount Bold Shadow. Should use his experience to his benefit and make it well close throughout. Number 1, Smart Trick, one of 3 debutants that are looking fairly forward to exercise. Smart Trick is a 3-year-old big coat by Casual Trick out of the Stonecraft Dam. Crafty Lady, bred by Rise 1955 Limited, owned Steve Samaru, trained Anthony Baba Nunes, ridden champion jockey Ray Lewis. And Smart Trick would have tongue tie and Lasix for the debut. Has worked fairly fluent, but no bullet works. But reportedly is of good work. Number 2, Bold Move, one of the other debutants. He's a 3-year-old big coat by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Burning Mark Dam. Money Move, bred by Barrington Hugh Daly, owned the Success Arm train. Gear Sobriety Richard Henry will be aboard. Bold Move would have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. And Bold Move has looked fairly fluent in the mornings. No clock stopping exercises, no bullet works, but that's the norm for Gear Sobriety runners. Did do 36.3 for 3 furlongs, did do 49.3 for a half mile. So this Bold Move is expected to give a bold bid. First time of asking. The other debutant is number 6, Global Machine. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Hedge Fund out of the Spring at Last Dam Springtime Rain. Bred Lakens Farm Limited, owned and trained Carlton Cunningham. To be ridden by 6-time champion jockey Oba Walker. Tongue tie and Lasix for the debut. Global Machine has looked well. Went 49 and 5 for half mile on the 30th of March over the straight. On the 23rd of March, went 47.3 for the first half mile and pulled up in 104.2 for 5 furlongs straight. On the 16th of March, 36 flat for 3 furlongs. And on the 2nd of March, 24 and a 5th of a second for a quarter of a mile. So Global Machine has shown fair speed at exercise. Going with the experienced Bold Shadow, number 5, to get the better of number 1, Smart Trick, then 6, Global Machine, and 2, Bold Boom. 5, 1, 6, 2 in race number 3. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 3rd. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for Robert Clayman King, Derby Senior card. Race number 3, starting off at 1, 2, 5, and 6. Smart Trick, Bold Move, Bold Shadow, Global Machine. So for you rake players out there, Bold Move, Bold Shadow. In race 3, you might want to have a look at those 2 runners for your exactas and quinellas. Race number 3, 1, 2, 5, and 6. Race 4, we're going to go 3 and 8. KD Strong versus Savvy Girl. Race number 5, we're saying 2, 3, and 7. True Bravado, Magical Mood, and Afidas. Race number 6, or feature, the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. 7, 9, and 13. Storm, Justin Biden, and Power. Race number 7, we're taking 3, 5, 6, and 7. All is right, Home Alone, Sweet Victory, and Sparkles. And race number 8, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6 today. Going to go 5, 7, and 8. Number 7 is a scratch. Actually, she's a God gift. My original top choice is out. Now, we're going to stick with 5 and 8. Given the scratch of number 7, she's a God gift, the ticket is now reduced from 8,640 to 5,760. Each horse in that leg had a cost of 2,880. So it's now 8,640 minus 2,880. They were down to 5,760. So in this case, we're not going to make any substitution, and we're going to reduce the budget for the Twilight 6 to 5,760. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1 and 6 in the 3rd, 3, 5, and 8 in the 4th, 2, 3, and 7 in the 5th, and 7, 9, and 13. Robert, come on, Robert. 7, 9, and 13. That should be power. That should be number 13. It's the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. Race number 7, 3, 6, and 7. And race number 8, 5, 7, and 8. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 4 is next. We start the pick 5 here, the late pick 5 that is. We have a field of 9 comprised of 4 fillies and 5 colts, so a bit more even, almost here in race number 4. We had an imbalance, so to speak, with 7 colts against 1 filly in race 3, 7 colts against 1 filly in race 2. This time around, the fillies aren't outnumbered. 4 fillies going up against 5 colts. My best 4 for race number 4, which of course is a restricted allowance 4. Native bred falls it up nuns of 3 and imported falls it up nuns of 2. Going 7 furlongs for a purse of 780,000. 1, 3, 5, and 8. Cookie Day at Night, KD Strong, Super Alex, and Savvy Girl 1, 3, 5, and 8. Number 8, Savvy Girl, Tevin Foster riding for Marvin Campbell. Now this one 5th by 3 days behind California Gold, James, and Burning Valor on the 30th of March. That was over the straight, and prior to that, 3 starts back ran 3rd over the straight by less than 3/4 to Smart Asset and Fly Blue Jet. Now stretching out to 7 furlongs once again. Last time at 7 furlongs was second behind the imported box. So Savvy Girl, from a similar approach, could very well go one better and get a job done here. That's my top choice. Number 3 is KD Strong, won by some 10.5 lengths when releasing the maiden tag, and this one beats Sparkles and all is right. So look for another big run here. Stepped up to non 3 next time out, fought by 10.5 lengths by Power from Above and Uncaptured Empress. Antarctica was third, so KD Strong. With Omar Walker for Gil Sobrati, they have struck up some form of a synergy from last week, right in Atomica to victory in the Viceroy, winning by 15.5 lengths. When last we see Atomica win so far? Well, one thing for sure, Omar Walker made a big difference in the saddle. So Omar Walker and Gear Sobrati going to look for that combination today, and KD Strong should be strong all the way through this 7th furlong contest. Super Alex number 5 ran 5th over the straight behind Oasis Jack in 58.3 on the 30th of March. Kawisi Gentle replaces Savon Townsend, Blinkers tongue tie on again. Look for Super Alex to run much better at 7 furlongs a trip, which appears far more suitable for his running style. Cookie Day Night number 1, Richard Henry riding for Gil Sobrati. 7 by 14.5 lengths last time out in that same Power from Above Uncaptured Empress Antarctica event. And prior to that was bumped hard at the start in that event, won by Box over Savvy Girl, but did run very well to be 5th by 16 lengths after being interfered with at the start. So Cookie Day Night should have done much better when last at the race on 24th of March, but that good effort was not forthcoming. Let's hope that today we'll see Cookie Day Night coming to the fore with a much better run. Gil Sobrati has multiple entries in this 4th event. Cookie Day Night and KD Strong. I'm going to go 8, 3, 5 at 1, and that's Savvy Girl to get the better of KD Strong, Super Alex, Cookie Day Night. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the strike 4 here, and kind of note that the strike 4 has a $500,000 minimum guarantee payout, 1.939 million in that jackpot. Race number 5 is for the claimant level, $550, 450,000. The field of 8 will go 1,100 each of the 5.5 furlongs. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 here includes 2 True Bravado, 3 Magical Mood, 5 Sniper Man, and 7 Afidas, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Tevin Foster is about to feed us for Linton Calder, owner trainer. Afidas turned the form around in no uncertain manner last time out, running on to be second by less than 3/4 to Basilicus over 5 furlongs straight. And that was coming off a break since October last year. So clearly Afidas has improved since we last saw him October last year when he was down the track for 4 to 5 consecutive outings. So hoping that Afidas can follow through on that strong effort on last and be right there where it matters most. Number 3 is Magical Mood. Went off at 6-5 on the 24th of March at 750, now down to 550. Champion jockey Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for Trader Lawrence Mantle, tongue tie removed. And if Magical Mood could have been backed at 6-5 at 750, why not back her at 550? The run was way below par, 5 by 16 lengths, a Secret Traveler, Showgirl, and Catawba, but down to 550, Magical Mood can definitely get the job done here. Her last victory actually came at the 750 level, July last year. True Bravado number 2, Josue Osorio rides for Mark Manassi, and this one showed good speed coming off the break from October to February. John Post won at 5 straight and led for the first 2 furlongs in that same Basilicus Aphilas event. True Bravado, now John Post 2 at 5.5 furlongs. This one should be in the front rank and maybe the one they'll all have to catch. Going to go 7-3-2-5 in race number 5 to strike 4. Aphelios over Magical Mood, True Bravado, and Stamper Man. Race number 6 is next, the Robert Cayman King Derby Senior Trophy. We have a field of 13, not 14. A field of 13 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse 1,010,000. Late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee period is 400,000. My best 4 includes 6 Sir John, 7 Storm, 9 Justin Biden, and 13 Power. 6, 7, 9, and 13. And number 13, Power is the top choice. Omar Spencer riding for Philippe. This one steps down from over to the lounge to claiming. Has had 3 pipe openers at overnight level coming into this. Was 8 by 8.5 lengths on the 14th of February. The seasonal debut behind Green Gold Rush, Get a Pepsi, and Taurus Boy. After that, 5 by 4.25 lengths the KP Choice, and then 7 by 12 lengths ran even to Rhythm Buzz. So, what is Power doing on a $1 million tag? What is Power doing in claiming? Clearly, the connections have opted to part company with Power to the tune of $1 million, and this could very well be a well sought after claim later on today. And Power gets a vote here in the Robert Cayman King Derby Senior Trophy. Number 7 Storm, Ray Lewis, champion jockey rides. And this one is banging form, has won 2 of the last 3. Both victories came at the middle level. Reports first time on the claim, now trained by Peter Dunn-Passard. Storm, comfortable at the $1 million level and must be respected. Number 9 is Justin Biden, Tevin Foster for Lawrence Manta. This one, second by just 3/4 of a length. Last time out to Burn Notice. And in turn was a length in front of Storm, allowing both Burn Notice and Storm weight. So Justin Biden most definitely must be respected as well. And number 6, Sir John. His current form not encouraging, but he's quite effective at the $1 million level. Siobhan Townsend ride for Edward Walker. Cheek pieces refitted. Sir John can also fight out the finish. Going for number 13. Power in the Robert Cayman King Derby Senior Trophy to get the better of number 7. Storm. Then 9, Justin Biden. And 6, Sir John. Race number 7, the penultimate. We have a field of 8. They go 1,820 meters on 9 further than 25 yards. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals up, nuns up 20, 44 up, maidens. The purse 750,000. And we have a composition of this field. It's now 6 fillies going up against 2 colts. So the girls have the advantage by the numbers here. And I pointed out to you earlier, we had a 7-to-1 ratio, colts versus fillies in races 2 and 3. So in this 7th event, we have 6 fillies going up against 2 colts. And I'm fairly happy that there are 6 fillies going up against 2 colts here, because I have one of the colts, Home Alone. So when I saw the overnight come out and I saw the final program come out, I said, well, this is almost like getting a fillies only race with my colt, Home Alone. Now, Home Alone has been beaten by 3 horses who won off the TV in his last 3 outings. And those 3 outings are first 3 outings at nuns of 3. Life is Life won by 9 lengths on the 3rd of February, that day where he walked out of the gate and went 40 miles wide. I know for sure he would have been a lot closer to Life is Life. Next time out, he missed the break again. The winner, Brown Skin Girl, won by 7 1/4 lengths. And last time out, he was slow to stride, didn't break so slow. And was 7 by 24 lengths in the end, through a clinker there behind KD Strong. KD Strong won by 10 lengths. So the fact of the matter is that Home Alone's last 3 races were won by horses who basically won as if they were out of class. And looking at this field, I'm not seeing any horse that represents such. He beat Sweet Victory when he won. He beat Princess Talisi when he won. Both horses came back to win again. He has also exchanged beatings with Always Right. Always Right won and beat him some time ago, but in the non-2 category, he has finished in front of Always Right as well. So I like the looks of Home Alone here, and I also like the fact that starting gate is going to be right in front of us at the grandstands here, because I'm always wondering why Home Alone is coming away out of the gate slowly. So it's going to be up close and in person at the 25-yard marker. And for certain, I'm going to have my binoculars well tuned to post position 5, hoping that my charge will come out of the gate in much better order today. So I'm taking my charge, Home Alone, with Rod Hardball Holiday in for Owner the Seeker. To get the better of number 6, Sweet Victory. For third, they're going to go for number 3. All is right for fourth, number 7. Sparkles, 5, 6, 3, and 7. Race number 8, the final event of the card. Scratchy Antipode's favorite. She's a God gift. Number 7. That was my original top choice. It's a restricted stakes contest for imported 3 nuns of 3 and native bred 3 and 4 nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. They go 1,000 meters straight. Now down to a field of 8. Top selection goes to number 5, Princess Amale. Josue Osorio riding for Dalton Sergio. This one was a 13.5 length winner in 113, won for 6 furlongs. The 30th of December, beating Allegiance. Allegiance subsequently came back and won the Sir Howard Stakes. Last time out was 6 by 4 and 3/4 lengths to Ability. Champion 3-year-old of last season, and we saw him win in impressive fashion over 5.5 furlongs last weekend. So Princess Amale, 51 kilos of weight, 5 furlongs to hit the trip. She has worked well. 47.3 by 101 flat on the 9th of March over the straight. 47.4 by 101.4 on the 30th of March, also over the straight. So Princess Amale gets a vote here in the 8th and final. For second, make it number 8, Box. Served at the start last time out, very sharply to the right, and tore away on 1 by 9 lengths, beating Savvy Girl and Easy Peasy. Reverts to the straight. Jerome Innis, a.k.a. Cranberry, maintains the mount for Owen Sharp, and of course, Sherman Sullivan Sharp, chairman of SVREL. Box. 55 kilos of weight, clearly. She is improving at the right time. And Chem number 3 ran second last time out. She's a God gift. She's a God gift is out. So look for Chem to run on strong inside the final 4.5 and make those exotics. For fourth, I'm going to make it number 9, Rejected Raja, who is a former track record holder for 900 meters straight, and he has been fairly effective over the straight. So make it 5, 8, 3, and 9 in race number 8. 5, 8, 3, and 9. She's a God gift over, rather, Princess Amale over Box Kim and Rejected Raja. That's my analysis of our 8 races around here today at Caymanas Park, and I expected to have completed the analysis in much less time than I normally would with a 10-race card. But as I always tell you, I can be here for an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, and tell you about everything on the program. But time does not permit for such. But you can look into your race book, and you'll see the previews. And you can also have a look at your weights, and you'll see my top 4 choices in order of preference. So have a great day wagering here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide on the Embed platform, NaraBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, FanDuel as well. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing.
So the runners are in the paddock for race number 1, and this is where the Reggae 6 starts, along with the play spot 8. Reggae 6 pool on its way to 8.5 million, could be heading to $9 million, and your play spot 8 approaching 900,000. Play spot 8, Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 123,000, and the jackpot on the Reggae 6, $1 million. Get your bets on.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 4 game to fame, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5 smart player, 52.5 or 116. 7 bad investment, 55.5 or 122. 9 Atomic Energy, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, Rega 6 and play spot 8 both begin here. A Rega 6 on its way to 9 million, play spot 8 on its way to 1 million. Get your bets on. Runners will soon make their way to post.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans. Number 1 Derby, home of the Caribbeans. Final thoroughbreds that we're here for an 8-race card. Our feature today is going to be race number 6, the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. A field of 13 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. High-level claimers, 1 there, down to 800,000. The horse is on the way to the gate for race number 1. Rega 6 pool approaching 9 million. Your place for 8 pool is over 900,000 wagered. Let's take a look at the first, and then we'll hop over to the betmaker section and hear who are the market movers for the 8-race card. Top selection quickly goes to number 2, Dimitri Pete, Heaven Foster for Colin Ferguson, Mark Perry. This one gets 2 to 1. Second last time out, could go 1 better here. Number 8, Bliss Strike, 5 to 2. 2 to 1 last 2 outings, fourth on both occasions. He can definitely step up a place in or 2 here. For third, going to number 7, Bad Investment, the 85 favorite, coming off a break since November. And for fourth, number 9, Atomic Energy, looked suspiciously fit, 16 to 1. That would be a great way to start your Rega 6 and place for it. 2879 in race number 1. Dimitri P, Blitz Strike, Bad Investment, Atomic Energy. 9.4 million wagered in the Rega 6, over 900,000 wagered in the place for 8.
They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Race 1 will soon get underway. The Reggae 6 creeping toward 10 million. The Play Spot 8 continues to head for $1 million, currently at 900,000. Get your bets on. Loading up. Sure to begin shortly. Horses now loading. First one in riderless Lambo Girl. Security code coming into 3. So 2 have loaded. Play Spot 8 continues to head for $1 million, almost there. Smart Player goes in. Joined by Roaring Thunder at 6. Bad Investment at 8-5 in the betting, the favorite. Comes into 7. Robert Halladine riding. Blitz Strike is next at 8. Atomic Energy will come into 9. Dimitri P is coming into 2. We wait on Game to Fame at 4 with Romario Spencer. Game to Fame is in. Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're off immediately. And Game to Fame and Lambo Girl the slowest to leave. They charge down the back stretch, sorting themselves out on the front end. And Bad Investment and Atomic Energy along with Blitz Strike. These 3 go at it as they leave the 6, and Atomic Energy now takes that lead. Lambo Girl rushing up to take 2nd. Big Strike in a handy spot in 3rd. The favorite Bad Investment is in 4th, possibly 5 lengths off that lead, joined almost by Dimitri P as they leave the 5. The Grey Roaring Thunder further back, then Game to Fame. Smart Player races next, and at the back it is Security Code as they are about to arrive at the half mile in the first event. Atomic Energy skittering along on that lead by a length and a nose-tickling tail. Lambo Girl continues the chase from 2nd. Blitz Strike is now unleashed and asked to close that gap. Bad Investment also asked to make ground. Roaring Thunder picking up on the outside. Maybe 3 lengths separates that first clump as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. The gap opens to Dimitri P. Game to Fame. Smart Player, and a long way last. It's Security Code as the leaders come thundering into the top of the stretch in the first, and Blitz Strike has now taken charge. Here's the favorite, Bad Investment, now lengthening strides on the outside, and Bad Investment joins Blitz Strike briefly. Bad Investment now points the nose in front. Blitz Strike fighting right back, and the race is on. Inside the final furlong, Blitz Strike now reclaims that lead, running past the final 16th. It is Blitz Strike out in front and being driven to the max to hold the advantage. Blitz Strike and Rayan Lewis, action-packed Rayan Lewis, they take the first by maybe 3. Bad Investment 2nd. Dimitri P in a photograph with Roaring Thunder. They finish 3rd and 4th. Smart Player may just be 5th over Atomic Energy, but it's close.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Blitz Strike, 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Wannabe Player, verified by Stormcraft, with Alexander Hamilton, owned Manley Julius, train Marlon Pusey, winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Ray Lewis, the groom, Fabian White. Stand by for full placings and your final time. So the full placings, the first, number 8, Blitz Strike. Second, number 7, Bad Investment. Third, number 2, Dimitri P. Fourth, number 6, Roaring Thunder. We had a dead heat for 5th. Number 5 and a number 9, dead heating for 5th. And the final time for 7 furlongs, 1:32 and 4.
Game to Fame is in. Fielded line, 7 furlongs. They're off immediately. And Game to Fame and Lambo Girl the slowest to leave. They charge down the back stretch, sorting themselves out on the front end. And Bad Investment and Atomic Energy along with Blitz Strike. These 3 go at it as they leave the 6, and Atomic Energy now takes that lead. Lambo Girl rushing up to take second. Big Strike in a handy spot in third. The favorite Bad Investment is in 4th, possibly 5 lengths off that lead, joined almost by Dimitri P as they leave the 5. The Grey Roaring Thunder further back, then Game to Fame. Smart Player races next, and at the back it is Security Code as they are about to arrive at the half mile in the first event. Atomic Energy skittering along on that lead by a length and a nose-tickling tail. Lambo Girl continues the chase from second. Blitz Strike is now unleashed and asked to close that gap. Bad Investment also asked to make ground. Roaring Thunder picking up on the outside. Maybe 3 lengths separates that first clump as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. The gap opens to Dimitri P. Game to Fame. Smart Player, and a long way last. It's Security Code as the leaders come thundering into the top of the stretch in the first, and Blitz Strike has now taken charge. Here's the favorite, Bad Investment, now lengthening strides on the outside, and Bad Investment joins Blitz Strike briefly. Bad Investment now points the nose in front. Blitz Strike fighting right back, and the race is on. Inside the final furlong, Blitz Strike now reclaims that lead, running past the final 16th. It is Blitz Strike out in front and being driven to the max to hold the advantage. Blitz Strike and Rayan Lewis, Action Pack Rayan Lewis, they take the first by maybe 3. Bad Investment second. Dimitri P in a photograph with Roaring Thunder. They finish 3rd and 4th. Smart Player may just be 5th over Atomic Energy, but it's close. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Smart Player. 8, Blitz Strike. 5 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Blitz Strike, 386 to win, 122 to place. A second 7, Bad Investment, 116. Third 2, Dimitri P. Fourth 6, Roaring Thunder, a dead heat for fifth. 5, Smart Player. 9, Atomic Energy, both fifth. Exacta, 771. Quinella, 784. Trifecta, 772. Superfecta, 2466. High 5, 8, 7, 2, 6, 5, 59 winners, 1,629. 8, 7, 2, 6, 9, 57 winners, 1,686. Splits 24-1, 49-2, 116-1. 7 furlongs completed in 132-4. The margins 4 by 11.5. And repeating the place dividend on number 2, Dimitri P, $128. Coming up on your screen, that's the dead heat. Well, that's not the dead heat. That's Roaring Thunder. Finishing fourth. Roaring Thunder and Dimitri P on the board for third and fourth place. That's the photograph. Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Himaya, make the weight 52 kilos, 115 pounds. 2 first offense, 54.5 or 120. 4 Solo Black, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Early pick 5 on its way to 500,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Blitz Strike that gets the job done in race number 1 with champion jockey Ray Luce in the Saturday for trainer Marlon Pusey and owner Manley Julius. Blitz Strike. proves that those last two efforts were quite encouraging, and 2-1 on both occasions, finishing fourth on two last outings, and gets the job done today. Finishing first at odds of 5-2. Second went to bat investment, the exact return 771. The Quinella Plus is a must, $784 in dividends there. And we had a dead heat for fifth, and as such, 2 high-five payouts. We'll soon have the live ticket update for the regular six. It's now time for race number 2, starting the place that the early pick 5 place for 8 began in race number 1 as well. And we have a field of 8. These are maidens. They go 1,200 meters. The top choice goes to number 5, Affair. Ray looking for the early double. That's champion jockey Ray and Lewis looking for the early double. And the rider for Gear Sobriety, Affair, hindered last time out and was fifth in the end. The first past the post, Irish Rich disqualified for causing interference to Affair. Affair gets a vote here. And this is going to be the 5th time that Affair will be sent off at short odds. So 3-5 for Affair, the top choice in race number 2. For second making number 7, Rockola will be fitter for the last 2 races. 2 races coming off the break. And in Thorbert Racing World, third start off the bench is usually the best effort from the amazing Thorbert. So look for Rockola to be bank contention from the word go. Number 2, first offense against 5-1. Stephen Todd had a double on Easter Monday, 12-1, 11-1. So look for his form to continue with first offense here. Romar Spencer rides first offense. Can definitely fight out the finish. And number 8 is the General, the other Gear Sobriety rudder. 14-1 for the General with Omar Walker, the 6-time champion. He had a double for Gear Sobriety on Easter Monday. The General is a live outsider. Make it 5-7-2-8. Affair over Rockola, first offense. And the General. Early pick 5 pool is at 500,000. Your triple is at 300,000. Limited time remains. Wager now and best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, the early pick 5, on its way to 700,000, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. So the loading up about to start, so hurry and get your bets in. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Himaya, the first one in. Gate number 1. First offense rider comes down from first offense. That's the one they'll try with. Maria Spencer, the rider. Early pick 5, nearly 700,000 and climbing. And you're rolling triple just under 400,000. First offense goes in at 2. Spencer will climb aboard. Next one, Oil Machine, led to 3. Oil Machine is in. Well, backing out. Oil Machine. They'll try again. Oil Machine in. 6 furlong the trip. Solar Black, the debutant, heads to 4. The 3 to 5 favorite, Affair, heads to 5. Affair hesitating. Affair goes in. The General will be next. The General goes in. 2 to load on Ruly Don and Racola. On Ruly Don up and in. 1 to load. Starter Michael Sims heading to his spot. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Racola goes in. And we're ready for a start. The Ruffin Racing, that's a beautiful line. Right in the mix and going right through now. That is Affair on the outside of Affair. That is Unruly Don. So Affair just the leader from Unruly Don racing in second. Right there against the rail, that's Imaya. In the between horses, that's Oil Machine, and out wide, that's Racola. Then comes the General coming down nicely into it. First offense comes next, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solar Black. They've left the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Unruly Don on that lead. Right there too, that's Affair coming up on the inside. Stalking them from 3rd, that is the General. Also coming on the rail, that is Imaya. Out wide, that's First Offense. Oil Machine is right in the mix too. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Don with that lead. Affair trying to switches off the rail as Unruly Don switch down on the rail with that lead. It's Unruly Don in front of Affair. The General coming forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Racola. It is making the runnings. Unruly Don in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. Unruly Don looks to have this one all one. Still chasing in second. That's Affair. Racola running on for 3rd, but Unruly Don put paid to this field by about 3 lengths. Second, Affair. Then comes Racola, and Oil Machine back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6, Unruly Dawn. A 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp. A Lady Mandy by Shuffling Madness. Bred Patrick Graham. Owned and trained Oral Hayden. The winning rider, Robert Hallidine. The groom, Carlton Brown. Second, number 5, Affair. Third, number 7, Rocola. And fourth, number 3, Oil Machine. Final time for 6 furlongs, 117 and 2.
Your attention, please. We now have a steward's inquiry along with a jockey's objection. Second past the post, Rayan Lewis aboard number 5, Affair, objecting against Robert Hallidine and 6, Unruly Dawn, first past the post. So steward's inquiry, jockey's objection, second past the post, objecting against first past the post. Please hold all tickets.
The Ruffin Racing, that's a beautiful line. Right in the mix and going right through now, that is Affair. On the outside of Affair, that is Unruly Dawn. So Affair just the leader from Unruly Dawn racing in second. Right there against the rail, that's Imaya. In the between horses, that's Oil Machine, and out wide, that's Rocola. Then comes the General coming down nicely into it. First Offense comes next, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solar Black. They've left the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Unruly Dawn on that lead. Right there too, that's Affair coming up on the inside. Stalking them from third, that is the General. Also coming on the rail, that is Imaya. Out wide, that's First Offense. Oil Machine is right in the mix too. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Dawn with that lead. Affair trying to switches off the rail as Unruly Dawn switch down on the rail with that lead. It's Unruly Dawn in front of Affair. The General coming forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Rocola. It is the General. It is making the runnings. Unruly Dawn in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. Unruly Dawn looks to have this one all won. Still chasing in second. That's Affair. Rocola running on for third, but Unruly Dawn put paid to this field by about 3 lengths. Second, Affair. Then comes Rocola, and Oil Machine back in fourth.
And after the stewards' inquiry and jockey's objection overruled, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Affair, 6 Unruly Dawn. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Unruly Dawn, 496 to win, 108 to place. Second 5 Affair, 105. A third 7 Rockola, 108. Fourth 3 Oil Machine. The double event, 1,954. Quinella, 618. Exacta, 844. Trifecta, 1,112. Superfecta 2003-82. Splits 24-1 by 49. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:17.2. The margin 3.5, 1.5. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special rate for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. 2 Bold Move, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 5 Bold Shadow, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million, almost there. The triple heading for 300,000. 4 minutes to get your bets on.
Unruly Dawn gets a win first time of basket out of 7-2. Robert Halley riding there for third over Hayden. Good win by Unruly Dawn. Affair held second, exactly $844. So you get the favorite in second behind Affair Well Fancy debutant and a good exact payout there. Early double, 1,954. And that's indeed a good double payout as well. Race 1 was won by 5-2. Well supported. Blitz Strike. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 685 with over 7 million in that net pool. It's now time for Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million and already over 5.3 million wagered. A field of 8 comprised of 1 filly versus 7 colts. These are maidens. Let's take a look. The top selection goes to number 5, Bold Shadow. This one has experience on his side, has raced 8 times, 1 second and 3/3, and he has been third on his 3 consecutive races coming into this. Siobhan Townsend rides for trainer Patrick Lynch, blinkers and tongue tie refitted. Bold Shadow should use experience to his advantage here. Some good looking debutants, numbers 1, Smart Trick, 2, Bold Move, and 6, Global Machine, all looked quite attractive coming out onto the racetrack. Smart Trick is a 3-year-old big colt by Calder Trick out of the Stormcraft Dam Crafted Lady Bread, YS 1955 Limited, owned Steve Samaru, train Anthony Nunes, Ray and Lewis is aboard, tongue tie and Lasix for the debut. Smart Trick could very well live up to his name first time of asking. Bold Move, as he's a 3-year-old big colt by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Burning Mark Dam. Money Move, bred by Barrington Hugh Daly, owned the success farm train gear Sabrati Richard Henry. He's aboard Lasix for the first time. This one caught the eye. 5-2 for Bold Move. And Global Machine, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund out of the Spring at Last Dam Springtime Rain. Bred Lincoln Farm, owned Carlton Cunningham, also trained Carlton Cunningham, written by Omar Walker. Lasix, tongue tie on for the debut. Global Machine is all the rage at 3-5. Make it 5-1, 6-2. Taking the experience of Bold Shadow to get the better of the inexperienced runners. For second, make it number 1, Smart Trick. For third, number 6, Global Machine. Fourth, number 2, Bold Move. Twilight 6 pool, 5.3 million plus wager. Triple, 300,000 plus. Get those bets on and best of luck.
And we're on to race number 3. There's a 45 favorite at the total, and that is number 6, Global Machine. Global Machine, we opened him at $2.40, very, very, very heavily backed, down to $2 right now, and Global Machine is actually the best backed runner in the race number 6 at the in race number 3 at the fixed odds windows. Very well backed also though is number 5, Bold Shadow, currently at $10, and number 1, Smart Trick, currently at $11, along with number 2, Bold Move at $2 at the moment, but the real big support is in for Global Machine, that's number 6, $2.40 into $2, and that is the best backed runner in race number 3 here at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So they've closed the front of the gate for race number 3. The front of the gates are closed, and the Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million, rolling triple, on its way to 400,000. The loading up about to start, so make sure you have a Twilight 6 ticket in hand.
Horse is now loading. Smart Trick, the first one in. The first time runner, Smart Trick. Ray and Lewis looking for a double. Bold Move of the Success Farm goes in at 2. The Soul Warrior lining up for 4. So 3 have loaded. Global Machine, rider off. Even Money the favorite, Global Machine. Omar Walker waiting on Global Machine to load gate 6. So Global Machine refusing. They try again. Goes in. Up goes Walker. The other machine, D-Bay Machine, circling gate 3. But they try with Ruby's Light instead at 7. Five furlongs round, a quick dash. Noble Sovereign walks into 8. O'Shea Nugent. Followed by a Bold Shadow. At 5, Shavon Townsend. And then we wait on a D-Bay Machine, Josue Osorio. Field in line. They're ready. They're off for the dash. Ruby's Light came out awfully and has a lot of catching up to do. Smart Trick took off fast on the Ray and Lewis. It goes for that lead as they approach the half mile. Smart Trick on the rail. Bold Move pulling alongside. The Global Machine stalking them in 3rd. A break back to Bold Shadow. The Soul Warrior Grey racing on the inside of Bold Shadow. A huge gap opens up to Noble Sovereign and D-Bay Machine, and Ruby's Light not shining at all a long way last. They leave the 5/16th about to come into the top of the lane. There's a battle royal up front and Bold Move in between runners just has it. Smart Trick will have to fight on down against the rail. And here's the favorite, Global Machine, now kicking in on the outside, and a Global Machine and a Bold Move match strides. Smart Trick is over against the rail. The Soul Warrior running on the rail. Bold Shadow is there too, but three almost across the track as they leave the furlong pole, and it is a Bold Move holding that lead. Global Machine continues to harass. Here is Smart Trick now kicking in on the rail. It is Bold Move and a Global Machine and Omar Walker. They bob heads to the line close. Might be a Global Machine over Bold Move, but it's close. Then Smart Trick, Bold Shadow, the Soul Warrior.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Global Machine, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Springtime Rain by Spring at Last, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Carlton Cunningham, the winning rider El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Akil McKenzie, second, a number 2, Bold Move, third, number 1, Smart Trick, and fourth, number 5, Bold Shadow. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 104 and 3.
So have a look at your monitors for the photograph. 6 Global Machine getting the better of 2 Bold Move by a short head. They're ready. They're off for the dash. Ruby's Light came out awfully and has a lot of catching up to do. Smart Trick took off fast on the Ray and Lewis and goes for that lead as they approach the half mile. Smart Trick on the rail, Bold Move pulling alongside, the Global Machine stalking them in third. A break back to Bold Shadow, the Soul Warrior Grey racing on the inside of Bold Shadow. A huge gap opens up to Noble Sovereign and D-Bay Machine, and Ruby's Light not shining at all, a long way last. They leave the 5/16th about to come into the top of the lane. There's a battle royal up front and Bold Move in between runners just has it. Smart Trick will have to fight on down against the rail. And here's the favorite, Global Machine, now kicking in on the outside, and a Global Machine and Bold Move match strides. Smart Trick is over against the rail. The Soul Warrior running on the rail. Bold Shadow is there too, but 3 almost across the track as they leave the furlong pole, and it is a Bold Move holding that lead. Global Machine continues to harass. Here is Smart Trick now kicking in on the rail. It is Bold Move and a Global Machine and Omar Walker. They bob heads to the line close. Might be a Global Machine over Bold Move, but it's close. Then Smart Trick, Bold Shadow, the Soul Warrior. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn for the Soul Warrior, 6 Global Machine. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Global Machine, 208 to win, 108 to place. A second 2 Bold Move, 130. Third 1 Smart Trick, 114. Fourth 5 Bold Shadow. The double 818. Quinella 530. The exacta 445. Trifecta 422. Superfecta 391, 196 triples, 3,377 each. Splits 23-3, 47-4. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 104.3. The margins are short head by 3/4.
Global Machine gets a victory in race number 3 to start the Twilight 6, and that's 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker at his best, and he rode there for trainer Carlton Cunningham. So we have had back-to-back first-time starters winning race number 2. The winner was number 6 on Rudy Dawn, and race 3. Among the number 6 comes in, a first-time starter, Global Machine. A close second was Bold Move, a close third, Smart Trick. So the top 3 spots were held by the debutants, and the experienced Bold Shadow had to settle for 4th spot. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 475 with over 7 million in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,890 live tickets with 4.542 million in that net pool. It's now on to our early pick 5. We have, actually, it's the late pick 5. And we have a $250,000 minimum guaranteed payout. It's a field of 9, restricted allowance 4 for native bred folios and nuns of 3, and importees folios and up, nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. Let's take a look at race 4. Top selection goes to number 8, Savvy Girl. Tevin Foster riding for trader Marvin Campbell. Ran 5th last time out, the 3 lanes behind California Gold over 5 straight in 59.3. And 2 starts back, went over this strip up 7 furlong, second by 9 lanes behind Box Box. And 3 starts back, ran 3rd over the straight course, a length of 3/4 behind Smart Asset and Fly Blue Jet. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's aboard. Savvy Girl opens up at 4-5, and she has very high, stable confidence today. Savvy Girl looks likely to fight out the finish. Number 3 is KD Strong. This one gets 7-1. Omar Walker looks to a quick double. Just rode a peach of a race there aboard the debutant Global Machine. KD Strong was a 10.5 length winner at 7 furlongs with 129 for beating Sparkles and Always Right. Stepped up to non 3 next time on the 24th of March, fought by 10.5 lengths there to par 4 above on Captured Empress and Antarctica. 7-1. Is a generous price for KD Strong. Went up at 2-1 last time out when running at this level for the first time. Number 5, Super Alex. 5th by just 5 lengths to Oasis Jack and Shayla V over 5 furlongs straight last weekend in 58.3. And Super Alex's time was 59 3/5 of a second. So that's a very encouraging run from Super Alex. Kawisi Gentle picks up the mountain place in Siobhan Townsend for owner trainer breeder Carl Addison. The trip now 7 furlongs, a much more suitable trip. According to the running side of Super Alex, you get 3-1 for Super Alex. He looks to be in a spot where he should do well. Number 1, Cookie Day and Night, not getting much attention, 40-1. Richard Henry for Gear Sabati. They just finished second with Bold Move. And this Cookie Day and Night, last time out, didn't do much at 10-1, sent by 14.5 lengths support from above. But 2 starts back, 5th by 16 lengths. That final placing, 5th by 16 lengths, is a run which you may see on paper and think that it's not much, but was bumped hard at the start, lost a lot of lengths, passed a half mile 13 by 16 lengths, turned for home 13 by 16 lengths, and then finished 5th out of 14 runners. So the winner won by 9 lengths, Box. The runner-up was Savvy Girl. Cookie Day Night, 7 lengths behind Savvy Girl after being bumped around at the start. Cookie Day Night at 39-1 is a live outsider. Make it 8-3-5-1 in race number 4. Savvy Girl to get the better of KD Strong, Super Alex, and Cookie Day Night. Late pick 5 pool is at 600,000. Your triple pool is at 300,000. 4 minutes on the board. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 5 Super Alex, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. 7 Royal Ash, 54 or 119. 8 Savvy Girl, 53 or 117. 9 Life is Life, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 heading for 800,000, Rolling Triple 400,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
All right, and we're on to race number 4, and this one, according to the betting, especially the fixed odds windows, it's a wide open event. So, funny enough, number 7, Royal Ash, currently at 390, is actually the very best backed runner in this race. And Royal Ash is currently the 5-2 second favorite, but at 390 at the fixed odds windows, Royal Ash is the best backed runner. Good support also for number 8, Savvy Girl, currently at 210, which is the total favorite at 4-5, but at 210, and Savvy Girl is the next best backed other than Royal Ash. Decent support for number 3, KD Strong, currently at 650 at the fixed odds window. El Afortunado at $15. Life is Life at $20, and a little less support than anticipated for Super Alex, currently at $5. But Super Alex, while getting some support, is not getting the level of support at the fixed odds winners as we would have expected. But it's the punters are saying for the fixed odds, based on the fixed odds betting, it's Royal Ash for this race. So Royal Ash, best back runner in race number 4 at the fixed odds windows, currently at 390. Good luck to all your punters.
Runners arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4 where the late pick 5 begins, and we're almost $1 million in the late pick 5. Rolling triple, a nice rolling triple this. It's approaching $500,000. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Cookie Day Night. Mr. Senator follows in gate 2. Nearly $1 million in the late pick 5 pool. Katie Strong is next at 3. Gate number 4 is open. That's where Ella Fortunato will break from. Rider off. That's Jerome Innis. As they try to get Ella Fortunato in gate number 4. Ella Fortunato goes in. Rider will climb aboard. Super Alex joins at gate 5. Rolling triple in excess 500,000 and climbing fast. Nearly $1 million in your late pick 5. Royal Ash goes in at 7. Life is Life heads to 9 and goes in. So 2 to load. Savvy Girl is one of them, heading to 8. And the final one, She's My Hedge Fund, will load at 6. 7 furlongs the trip. Best of luck if you play the late pick 5 and all other wagers. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off right away. Mr. Senator and Super Alex, those are the slowest ones as they head down the backstretch, heading toward the 6, and it's Royal Ash narrowly in front of Ella Fortunato. Coming up on the rail, that is Katie Strong. Right beside them on the outside, that's Life is Life. Just behind Life is Life and on the rail, that is She's My Hedge Fund coming around nicely. That is Super Alex after that bad break. Then comes a Savvy Girl. Behind them, that is Cookie Day and Night and Mr. Senator racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it's Royal Ash on an half a length lead on the outside and coming down nicely still. That Super Alex. Life is Life is right there too. Katie Strong watches them from 4th. Then comes Savvy Girl behind them, coming on and recovering after that break too. That's Mr. Senator. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund, reversing, overtaken by Cookie Day and Night and racing at the back of the field. Ella Fortune Fortunata, but it is still Royal Ash in front and traveling well. It's Royal Ash. Here come on the outside, that Super Alex also coming on. Mr. Senator after that bad break. He's really coming down the racetrack, but it's Royal Ash. Keep on turning their back on the inside and coming on to that Cookie Day and Night. It's Royal Ash in front. Cookie Day and Night coming on the inside and still coming to that is a KD strong, but it's Royal Ash still in front and hanging on to that lead. Here comes Cookie Day and Night up the rail. Royal Hash, Cookie Day and Night coming on the rail. Royal Hash and Cookie Day and Night, they've gone by together. Then comes Mr. Senator, KD Strong, and Super Alex back in fifth. So, so it's a photo finish, photo for the win between the 7 Royal Ash and 1 Cookie Day and Night. And after the dust has settled, number 7 is your winner. Number 7 winning this one by a nose. Very exciting finish here in race number 4. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7 Royal Ash, a 4-year-old roan filly by Fearless Vision, Greek Goddess by Casual Trick, bred Elizabeth Lacosta, owned and trained Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Ray and Lewis, and that's a double on the day, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 1, Cookie Day and Night. Third, number 2, Mr. Senator. Fourth, number 3, Katie Strong. And fifth, number 5, Super Alex. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 1.
Have a look at your monitors. Royal Ash, number 7, the Grey, getting the better of number 1, Cookie Day and Night, in a driving finish. They're separated by a nose.
Start for Michael Sims. They're off right away. Mr. Senator and Super Alex, those are the slowest ones as they head down the backstretch, heading toward the 6, and it's Royal Ash narrowly in front of Ella Fortunado coming up on the rail. That is KD Strong right beside them on the outside. That's Life is Life. Just behind Life is Life and on the rail, that is She's My Hedge Fund coming around nicely. That is Super Alex after that bad break. Then comes a Savvy Girl. Behind them, that is Cookie Day and Night and Mr. Senator racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it's Royal Ash on an half a length lead on the outside and coming down nicely still. That Super Alex, Life is Life, is right there too. KD Strong watches them from 4th. Then comes Savvy Girl behind them coming on and recovering after that break too. That's Mr. Senator. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund reversing, overtaken by Cookie Day and Night and racing at the back of the field Ella Fortunada, but it is still Royal Ash in front and traveling well. It's Royal Ash. Here come on the outside that Super Alex, also coming on Mr. Senator after that bad break. He's really coming down the racetrack, but it's Royal Ash. Keep on turning their back on the inside and coming on to that Cookie Day and Night. It's Royal Ash in front. Cookie Day and Night coming on the inside and still coming to that is a KD Strong, but it's Royal Ash still in front and hanging on to that lead. Here comes Cookie Day and Night up the rail. Royal Ash, Cookie Day and Night coming on the rail. Royal Ash and Cookie Day and Night, they've gone by together. Then comes Mr. Senator, KD Strong, and Super Alex back in 5th.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Mr. Senator 7 Royal Ash. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Royal Ash 342 to win, 162 to place. Second one, Cookie Day and Night 642. Third 2, Mr. Senator 504. Fourth 3, Acadie Strong. Fifth 5, Super Alex. The double 986. Quinella 500184. Exacta 300524. Trifecta 900288. Superfecta 19922. There were 9 high fives, 20,183 each, and 77 triples, 4,150 each. The splits 24-2, 47-4, 114. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-1. The margins are nose by 7 1/4. Shavon Townsend asked to go now to the stewards room. Shavon Townsend wanted in the stewards room. We have rider changes. Shavon Townsend will not be riding for the rest of the day. Number 5, Sniper Man, now the mount of Richard Henry. Richard Henry rides 5, Sniper Man. Race 6, number 6, Sir John, now the mount of Joanie Forbes. Joanie Forbes rides 6, Sir John. Race 7, number 2, Sky Rizzy, Richard Henry. Race 7, number 2, Sky Rizzy, Richard Henry. So just a correction, Shavon down for the day, not asked to go to the storage room. So Shavon Townsend down for the day. We just gave you the rider changes.
A thrilling finish there with the grey Royal Ash holding on just by a nose over that outsider. I was telling you about Cookie Day and Night, 26-1. Told you that that one had a big chance and ran a big race, but just lost by the smallest of margin, a nose. The margin of victory there for Royal Ash. A double on the day for Ryan Lewis. He's riding well, and he's, of course, the defending champion jockey. Good exacta pair of 3,524 with the fancied Royal Ash over the outsider. Cookie Day and Night. Quinella Plus is almost as well, 5,184 in dividends there. And we had Superfecta payout just under 20,000, High Five just over 20,000. So some good dividends there with the outsider coming in the mix there. Cookie Day and Night. 239 tickets still remain intact on the regular 6, with just over 7 million in the net pool. And we have 893 tickets alive on the Twilight 6 with over 4.542 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Strike 4 races 5 through 8. Minimum guarantee payout $500,000, and we have over 1.939 million in the net pool. Let's take a look at the fifth event. It's for the claimant level 550 down to 450,000. They go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlongs. The purse 820,000. Of the 8 runners declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 2 True Bravado, 3 Magical Mood, 5 Sniper Man, and 7 Aphelios. 2, 3, 5, and 7. Aphelios gets the vote. Leading rider Tevin Foster is in the saddle for Tevin make that Linton Calder, owner trader. Was second last time out, coming off that 5-month break. On the 24th of February, second by length and 3/4 to Basilicas over 1,000 meters straight with Chris Douglas in the saddle, and that really uncovered his well-being. Prior to that, he was down the track in 5 consecutive races, so turning around 9 by 46.5, 6 by 15.5, 8 by 87.5, 6 by 16.25 to second by length and 1/4. Clearly expose his well-being there. And once he carries that run through, now coming around the bend at 5.5 furlongs, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. His last victory came over 6 furlongs, winning by a length and a quarter, running on, beating Gentle Giant and Stepping Faith. The thing about Aphelios, though, he's not the quickest of racers for the first 2 or 3 furlongs, so he'll be relying on the speed to come back to him somewhat inside the final 2 furlongs of the contest. Number 3, Magical Mood, steps down in class, a significant drop in class 2 from 750 to 550. She has been racing at the $1 million level as well. Her last victory came at 750, the 8th of July last season, winning by 2.5 lengths over Lightning McQueen and Sir Kell over 5 furlongs straight. Ryan Lewis, he's looking for his 3rd win on the card, and he rides for trainer Lawrence Street Mantle. The tongue tie has been removed. Magical Mood down to 550, gets a fairly generous price, 2-1. Number 2, True Bravado, fast individual, gets 3-1. Jose Osorio, he's in the saddle for trainer Mark Manessy, and this one led for 2 furlongs in that same 5 straight race won by Basilicus over Aphelios, and he was drawn post position 1 in a 13-horse field. Tacked across towards center course with the lead, a length in front at the 2 furlong point, past the furlong pole, second by 4 lengths. By that time, Basilicus had already flown the coop. At that point in the contest, Aphelios was 3rd by 6 lengths, so True Bravado had a 2-length cushion on Aphelios, passing the furlong pole in that 5 furlong straight contest. And now come around the bend, it's a smaller field, 8 horses, and we have True Bravado drawn post 2, and towards the outside Aphelios drawn post 7. One thing's for sure, True Bravado will be in front from the word go, and True Bravado could very well take them gate to wire, make him the one to catch at 3-1. Number 5, Sniper Man. This one gets 13-1. 5th in that same Basilicus Aphelios event where True Bravado was 4th. So there's a rematch here among Aphelios, Sniper Man, True Bravado, and you can throw in the mix as well the 4-horse Duke of Strings was also in that same Basilicus Aphelios event. Going here for number 7, Aphelios, taking the better of number 3, Magical Moon, then 2, True Bravado, and 5, Sniper Man. Strike 4 pool is at 700,000, your triple pool is at 250,000, 6 minutes on the board. Always best to get your bets in early. Best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 4 Duke of Springs make the weight 53.5 or 118. 5 Sniperman, 52.5 or 116, the rider Richard Henry. Wagering offered on Derby event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.939 million. Strike 4 heading for 900,000 on its way to $1 million. The Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is race number 5 where the Strike 4 begins. And the Strike 4 is going past the million. It's heading to 1.1 million. And now late cash coming in on the strike four. It's now heading to $1.3 million. So strike four pool on its way to 1.3 million. Could be heading to 1.5 million. And the rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Let's now go across the fixed odds desk for an update.
And we're on to race number 5 here. 45 favorite, that's number 7, Aphelios, currently $1.95 at the fixed odds windows. However, Aphelios, we opened him at 260. Although he's down to 195, he's not the best back runner in the race. The best back runner in the race, and this one they've been on from we opened this morning, is number 2, True Bravado. And it is very well backed from early. Currently at 310, True Bravado is the one that is the best back runner in race number 5 at the fixed odds windows. Good support for number 3, Magical Mood, currently at 390. And like I said, Aphelios, fair share of support. And then others are getting some support as well, such as Sniper Man, $16, and The Good Life, currently at $18. But it's really, from the windows open this morning, it's been True Bravado. Those are the ones that, well, that is the one that the punters have been on more than any other in race number 5. That's True Bravado, currently at 310. So good luck, and that's the story here from the fixed odds windows for race 5 at Caymanas Park.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Most of the runners at the post. Phenomenal One lagging behind on the way to post. Strike 4 continues to head for 1.3. Rolling Triple continues to head for 400,000. Get your bets on. 0 on the board. Horse is now loading. True Bravado goes in, joining Donald Mighty. Magical Mood coming into 3. Rayan Lewis, he's looking for a triple on the card. Duke of Springs will be next at 4. Sniper Man being led to 5. The favorite Aphelios will load at 7. Rider off Phenomenal One as The Good Life walks to 8. The Good Life is in. Final one will be Phenomenal One. Jerome Innes riding. Last one in, field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. Starter holds them. Now they're off. First start. Donald Mighty gets a good one. Aphelios rushing up on the outside to challenge. In between horses, that's True Bravado. And True Bravado now goes on from Aphelios and the Good Life racing widest of them all. Donald Mighty fades back. Phenomenal One and Magical Mood now joining that one. Sniper Man races next as they leave the half-mile marker. And behind Sniper Man, that's Duke of Springs trailing the field on the run in the bend toward the final three. True Bravado strides out and opens up some 4 lengths. Being chased all the while by Aphelios, now asked to go on the rail. Phenomenal One has made phenomenal progress on the outside. The Good Life is backing out. Magical Mood races up next, but they're into the top of the lane. The one to catch is True Bravado, trying to do it. That's the grey Aphelios, the favorite, as they come thundering past the final 3/16th. And now Aphelios grabs the lead and begins to sprint off. True Bravado in a battle for a minor place. Phenomenal One right alongside and now moving into second. Magical Mood on the outside, but the grey Aphelios continues to churn on under full power. Inside the final 16th, it is Aphelios coming away on the terrific Tevin Foster, easing down in the end. They win by 5 or 6. Phenomenal One second, Magical Mood third, Sniper Man fourth, Donald Mighty is fifth. We have claims in the fifth. We have claims. Number 1, Donald Mighty, 2 submitted. Orville S. Johnson for himself. Orville S. Johnson claims Donald Mighty for himself. 5 claims submitted for number 3, Magical Mood, 1 void. Gary Griffiths for Patrick Hall. Gary Griffiths claims Magical Mood for Patrick Hall. 3 claims submitted for number 5, Sniper Man. Greg Fennell for Lisa Watson. Greg Fennell claims Sniper Man for owner Lisa Watson. 2 submitted for number 7, Aphelios. Errol A. Sobriety for Hector Mighty. Errol A. Sobriety claims Aphelios for owner Hector Mighty. 1 submitted for number 8, The Good Life, Greg Fennell for Carlton Watson. Greg Fennell claims The Good Life for Carlton Watson.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Aphelios. 6-year-old grey horse by Blue Pepsi Lodge, Ecstatic by Royal Minister, bred Derek Latibaudier OJ. Owned and trained Linton Calder, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Michael Chambers. Second, number 6, Phenomenal One. Third, number 3, Magical Mood. And fourth, number 5, Sniper Man. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat.
Now they're off. Fair start. Donald Mighty gets a good one. Aphelios rushing up on the outside to challenge. In between horses, that's True Bravado. And True Bravado now goes on from Aphelios and the Good Life Racing, wildest of them all. Donald Mighty fades back. Phenomenal One and Magical Mood now joining that one. Sniper Man races next as they leave the half-mile marker. And behind Sniper Man, that's Duke of Springs trailing the field on the run in the bend toward the final three. True Bravado strides out and opens up some 4 lengths. Being chased all the while by Aphelios, now asked to go on the rail. Phenomenal One has made phenomenal progress on the outside. The Good Life is backing out. Magical Mood races up next, but they're into the top of the lane. The one to catch is True Bravado, trying to do it. That's the grey Aphelios, the favorite, as they come thundering past the final 3/16th. And now Aphelios grabs the lead and begins to sprint off. True Bravado in a battle for a minor place. Phenomenal One right alongside and now moving into second. Magical Mood on the outside, but the grey Aphelios continues to churn on under full power. Inside the final 16th, it is Aphelios coming away on the terrific Tevin Foster, easing down in the end. They win by 5 or 6. Phenomenal One second. Magical Mood third. Sniper Man fourth. Donald Mighty is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Phenomenal One. 7, Aphelios. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. Aphelios, 184 to win, 116 to place. Second 6, Phenomenal One, 188. Third 3, Magical Mood, 128. And fourth 5, Sniper Man. The double 884. Quinella 2,274. Exacta 1,595. Trifecta 1,968. Superfecta 4,877, 191 triples 1,524, splits a 23-3, 48-1, final time 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat, the margin 6 by 2.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Number 1, Donald Mighty in the 5th, Void the Claim. Void the Claim for number 1, Donald Mighty, race 5.
It's now time for a feature, the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. And on your monitor right now is a photo of Robert Clayman King Derby Senior, racehorse trainer who saddled 603 winners from 4,830 starts. And Robert Derby Senior, a true gentleman of the sport. I knew him well, knew him personally, and was quite knowledgeable as well. And indeed, we sincerely miss trainer Robert Derby Senior. Nice win last race for Afidas, and that was Stephen Foster, leading rider in the saddle for trainer Linton Calder. And Afidas justified the favoritism, winning by 6 lengths, and that was quite convincing. Phenomenal one, completely exacta returned well, $1,595. The favorite on top of an outsider, Quinola Plus is a must, $2,274. Live ticket count on the Rail 6 stands at 205 coming into the cash out leg, 7 million plus in that net pool, and we have 750 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.54 million in that net pool. It's time for race 6, the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. A field of 13 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for the high level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000. The purse is 1,010,000. Top selection goes to number 13, Power. Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, rides for 14-time champion trader Philip Fiano D and owner breeder Lakelands Farm Limited. Interesting to see Power on a Clayman tag. Obviously, the Connections have decided to part company with Power to the tune of $1 million. Has had 3 races for 2024. Seasonal debut came on the 14th of February, coming off a break since August 2023. Was 8 by 8.5 lengths to Green Gold Rush, Get a Pepsi and Taurus bore at 6.5 furlongs. Came back 10 days later on the 24th of February. 5th by 4.25 lengths to KP Choice, Milos, and the Good Witch. Your third attempt came on the 16th of March at Oventalons once again, over 6 furlongs, finished 7 by 12 lengths, ran even with Jawani Forbes in the saddle. That 7 by 12 lengths came behind Rhythm Buzz, Wall Street Trader, and Money Monster. Much better horses than $1 million claimers. So you're getting 92 now in the early wagering for this Power. Once Power is even 85% of himself, he'll take care of these. 92 is a fairly generous price for the Downing class. Power. Number 7, Storm, banging form at present, has won 2 of his last 3. Both victories came at the $1 million level. Reports first time of the claim, and I always tell you about that variable that determines or plays a great role in determining the outcome of claiming races. First time of the claim. And I remember as close as the last race day or last couple of race days, there were 4 horses in a race. I tipped Crimson to win, Dodge's Thing to be second. They both beat Colorado Ranger easily. And they all reported first time of the claim. And guess what? You know what happened? Colorado Ranger beat both Crimson and Dodge's Link, who had him behind by some several lengths when they met prior to the last engagement. So that first time of the claim, variable indeed, have to pay respect to that. 4-5 for Storm. Number 9, Justin Biden, Tevin Foster rides for Lawrence G. Mantle. This one was second by just 3/4 of a length behind Bird Notice, and in turn was a length in front of Storm. Carried 57 kilos, allowed Storm just a half a kilo, allowed Bird Notice a kilo and a half. So 55.5 kilos the weight here for Justin Biden. Storm carries 57 kilos, so he's just about 2 kilos better off. So Storm, look for Justin Biden to be in the thick of things throughout. Tevin Foster just had a win aboard Afidas. He's looking for the quick double. 8-5. A very live runner, Justin Biden. And number 6 is Sir John. This one has acquitted himself well at the $1 million level. His last victory came at this level October last year, over 7 furlongs with 128 flat, beating Burn Notice. And he was second on the 11th of November by a length and a half to Rassi Manuel. Last 3 outings, way below par, but Sir John can do oceans better, and 17-1 is a good price to find out which Sir John is going to turn up today. I'm taking 13, 7, 9, 6 as my order of preference for the Robert Clayman King Derby Senior Trophy. power to get the better of Storm, Justin Biden, and Sir John. Late triple pool already at 550,000. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. Get your wages on early. It's time for your final triple for the day.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Tigre Express, make the weight 55 kilos or 121. 4 Catalina, 52.5 or 116. 6 Sir John, 54 kilos or 119. The rider Giovanni Forbes. 13 Power, 54 kilos or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 600,000. You have 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
And we're here for race number 6, and this one seems to be quite a competitive betting race. From the windows open this morning, they made their intentions well known. Number 5, Lord of Ajalon, currently at 850. This one opened at $51, I think it was, and it's the biggest liability in the book all day. So we're rooting heavily against number 5, Lord of Ajalon here. Number 6, Sir John, currently at $20, but it's very well backed. It's been backed from morning, and well, Sir John is one of those horses that is always very well backed at the fixed odds window, so we're not sure if today will be the actual day that he kicks our faces off. But number 9, Justin Biden, currently $250. Good support for Justin Biden, as well as number 13, Power, currently at $6, and number 7, Storm at $1.85. Those three having very good support, but like I said, number 5, Lord of Ajalon, and number 6, Sir John, those are the 2 best back runners in the race and the 2 scariest when we look at the figures in the book. But great support, Justin Biden, good support for Power, and great support for number 7, Storm as well. So it's quite a very interesting betting race. The favorite is Storm, in the total even money, and it's the lowest price here, $1.85. So we'll see how this one unfolds. But the betting is pretty much well scattered out, but those that I mentioned are the ones where the money is really concentrated. So good luck to everyone. This is it for race 6 from Fixed Odds Windows.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. As the late triple heads towards 900,000. Get your bets on. This is the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. Over 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Horse is now loading. Nakamura is in. As they try with Catalina and Josue Osorio. Lord of Aguilon joins them. So loading up underway. Colorado Ranger could be next at 8. Late triple heading for $1 million. Justin Biden is in. Turn on the light. Is in at 11. Secret Traveler loads at 12. We wait on Fly Messenger Fly. Storm not yet in. They'll try with Tigre Express at 1. So a large field of 13 take part in this, the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. Tigre Express is locked away. Power they try with at 13, and then we wait on the final one when Power goes in, Storm. Power goes in. Here comes Storm. Fielded line for the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. They're sent off right away as they make their way down the backstretch and head now toward the final 6. Storm has blown quickly into that lead. Racing down against the rail, that's a Tigre Express. Power just on the outside, these three in a tight cluster. Wayne's Princess is a further 3 lengths in behind them. Nakamura and Catalina match strides. A break of some 3 lengths back to Sir John. Colorado Ranger tucked in between horses. Turn on the light racing out wide. Lord of Ajalon and Justin Biden race next. Then Secret Traveler and Fly Messenger Fly has no wings at the moment as they leave the half mile and make their way now toward the final 3. Storm blowing strong on that lead, leads up by some 3 lengths. Power continues the chase. A break back of 4 lengths to Tigre Express. Wayne's Princess has to make ground with Catalina. Nakamura under a ride has several lengths to catch those leaders, along with a Colorado Ranger and Justin Biden. But the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane, and Storm has that lead. Power has completely blown the turn and is on the extreme outside. 3/16 of a mile to run. Storm continues to lead over on the rail. Power running widest of them all, hanging on for second. A furlong to catch Storm, and Storm continues to lead from Power. In behind them, Justin Biden, Wayne's Princess, and Catalina asked to run on, but Storm inside the final 16th. This is the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. They won't stop Storm. Storm wins easily in the end by maybe 5 over Justin Biden. Then Power, Catalina, Nakamura is 5th. We have claims. Number 7, Storm. 6 submitted. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims Storm for himself. 3 claims submitted for number 13, Power. Marlon Pusey claims Power for Manly Julius. Marlon Pusey claims Power for owner Manly Julius.
So Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry, you're inquiring leaving the gate and at the 500-meter point. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. The number 7, Storm, a 9-year-old bay gelding by natural selection. All for Pleasure by Alicius, bred Weiss 1955 Limited. Owner Peter John Passad and Sylvester Suberan. Peter John Passad, the winning trainer. The winning rider, it's 3 on the day for Action Pack, Rain Lewis. The groom was Shane Wallace. Second, the number 9, Justin Biden. Third, number 13, Power. Fourth, number 4, Catalina. And a fifth, number 3, Nakamura. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat.
Fielded line for the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. They're sent off right away as they make their way down the backstretch and head now toward the final 6. Storm has blown quickly into that lead. Racing down against the rail, that's a Tigre Express Power just on the outside. These 3 in a tight cluster. Wayne's Princess is a further 3 lengths in behind them. Nakamura and Catalina match strides. A break of some 3 lengths back to Sir John. Colorado Ranger tucked in between horses. Turn on the light racing out wide. Lord of Ajalon and Justin Biden race next. Then Secret Traveler and Fly Messenger Fly has no wings at the moment as they leave the half mile and make their way now toward the final 3. Storm blowing strong on that lead, leads up by some 3 lengths. Power continues the chase. A break back of 4 lengths to Tigre Express. Wayne's Princess asked to make ground with Catalina. Nakamura under a ride has several lengths to catch those leaders, along with a Colorado Ranger and Justin Biden. But the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane, and Storm has that lead. Power has completely blown the turn and is on the extreme outside. 3/16 of a mile to run. Storm continues to lead over on the rail. Power running widest of them all, hanging on for second. A furlong to catch Storm, and Storm continues to lead from Power. In behind them, Justin Biden, Wayne's Princess, and Catalina asked to run on, but Storm inside the final 16th. This is the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy. They won't stop Storm. Storm wins easily in the end by maybe 5 over Justin Biden. Then Power, Catalina, Nakamura.
So please note, stewards inquiry continues. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Robert Darby Jr. and Ryan Darby, and they make it to Mr. Paul Anthony, representing the winning owners of number 7 Storm, Peter John Passad and Sylvester Subran. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy, sorry. Robert Darby Jr. will present to Mr. Paul Anthony a framed photo of mahogany. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, Robert Claiming King Derby Senior Memorial Trophy.
And after the George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Nakamura. 7, Storm. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Storm, 234 to win, 128 to place. Second, 9, Justin Biden, 120. Third, 13, Power, 132. Fourth, 4, Catalina. Fifth, 3, Nakamura. Double event, 844. Quinella, 482. Exacta, 534. Trifecta, 648. Superfecta, 2006-18. 13 high fives, 11,735. 155 triples, 2,277. 168 winners of the Reggae 6, 29,613. Single winner jackpot in the Reggae 6 now, 2,126,168 and 52 cents. 67 winners of the early pick 5, 7,328.50. Single winner jackpot in the pick 5 now, 2,144,934.44 cents. Splits 23-4, 47, 113-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 129. The margins 5.5 by 5 1/4.
Convincing victory there for Storm. First time on the claim, giving Ryan Lewis a hat-trick of wins on the card. And he's riding very well, the defending champion jockey, Ryan Lewis. On the Twilight 6 side of things, 483 tickets are still intact with 4.542 million in that net pool. It's now time for the penultimate, race number 7. A field of 8 will go 1,820 meters, a spectator street. It's for native bred foals, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Top choice goes to number 5, Home Alone for me. My charge, Robert Hardball Haldane riding for Owner the Seeker, and yours truly, Michael Kane. This one looked well, like the way he carried himself saddling and in the paddock, and I'm expecting a big run from him today. Beaten the last 3 times by horses that won by wide margins. A 10-length winner was KD Strong, 9-length winner, Life is Life, Bouncing Girl, won by 7 1/4 lengths. So nothing above average in this lineup, and Home Alone, I'm expecting to get the job done. He's at 5-1. Second choice, go to number 6, Sweet Victory. The 65 favorite has been beaten by Home Alone in the past and has beaten Home Alone as well. So they have exchanged beatings. I'm looking forward to them to be in the thick of things from the word go. Number 3, Always Right, has pace, and pace makes a race. Look for this one to be prominent as well. And Sparkles also has good pace and should be in the thick of things from the word go. Make it 5, 6, 3, and 7. Home Alone over Sweet Victory, Always Right, and Sparkles.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. 1 Simply Sensational, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 Sky Rizzy, 52 or 115. Richard Henry rides Sky Rizzy. 4 Princess Talisi, 54 or 119. 5 Home Alone, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on a double event. This is the Elite Double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. 2 minutes to post.
And we're on to race number 7. And as with all the races today, the betting has been very, very competitive. Like each race is pretty much wide open. And that's no different for race number 7 here. Number 1, Simply Sensational. This one opened at $12, currently at $4.80, and it's one of the best back runners in the race. That's number 1, Simply Sensational, $12 into $4.80. Number 3, Always Right, $4.80, well backed also. Number 5, Home Alone at $5, very well backed. Number 6, Sweet Victory at $2.70. Well backed as well. And number 7, Sparkles, not as well backed as the previous runners, but at $7.50, it's taking its fair share of money as well. So there's no real standout in the betting, as in all of those runners that I just mentioned have sold pretty much even, and they've all sell a decent volume for each of them. So that's 1, Simply Sensational, 3, Always Right, Home Alone, number 5, 6, Sweet Victory, and to a little lesser extent, number 7, Sparkle. So wide open betting here at the Fixed Odds windows. A lot of chances, so you can take your chick. You can try something to place as well if that suits you, but head to your Fixed Odds windows, get a bet in, and you get to take part in the competitive betting for race 7. Good luck.
They've closed the front of the gates, and it looks like the loading up is about to start. Simply Sensational, rider coming off. That's Paul Francis. Simply Sensational. Spun around. So that's the one they're working on, the starter's assistant, hard-working starter's assistant. Simply Sensational goes in. Francis will climb aboard. So horses loading, last chance to wager. Very popular late double starts right here. (1820 meters), 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Sky Rizzy goes in without the rider. That's Richard Henry. Henry takes a seat. Always Right, led to gate number 3, goes in. Princess Talisi's next, heads to gate number 4. Princess Talisi is in. Home Alone, next one. Robert Halladine, he's looking for a double. Sweet Victory, terrific Tevin Foster, the favorite at 3-2. Lion Charmer, rider comes down from Lion Charmer, and the Sparkles will be the final one to load. Sparkles, just hesitating. Sparkle goes in. Michael Sims is ready, and we're ready for a start. They're often racing a clean break. Sparkles rushing to on the outside, right there too, that's Home Alone. Right against the fence, that's Simply Sensational Sky Rizzy, also in the mix. Just behind them on the rail, that's Right in Flight. Always Right, rather, Always Right. Then comes Princess Talisi, Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Lion Charmer. They head toward the 7 furlong point, and it is Simply Sensational on that lead. Sky Rizzy tracking in second. Then comes Sparkle, Always Right, Princess Talisi, recovering after that bad break. That is Home Alone, and coming on to that's Sweet Victory, and racing still at the back of the field as they pass the 6. That is Lion Charmer. They head toward the 5, and Sky Rizzy eking out about a neck lead from on the outside, and coming down that Sparkles. It can reverse a bit, but coming back for more, though, that's Simply Sensational. Then comes Always Right, racing in fourth, tracking them in fifth. That is Home Alone. Then comes Princess Talisi, Sweet Victory, and the Lion Charmer racing at the back as they pass the 4 furlong point, heading toward the 3, and it is a Sparkles on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Always Right, racing in second. Home Alone hunting down, going down for the hunt into third, backing out a bit, that Sky Rizzy. Princess Talisi trying to come on. Sweet Victory has to do more from here, and also coming on too, that is a Lion Charmer racing at the back of the field. That's Simply Sensational there at the top of the lane, and it is Sparkles. Here comes Home Alone towards the outside. Home Alone and Sparkles. Sparkles just keeping on right against the rail. Here comes Sweet Victory, gathering the ground on the inside. In the middle, that is Princess Talisi coming to the furlong pole. It's Sparkles, Princess Talisi, and a Sweet Victory right behind them. That's Home Alone and Always Right. But Sweet Victory begins to get out of the grasp of these. Coming on to that is Princess Talisi, but Sweet Victory goes on for the victory. Sweet Victory by about a length and a half or 2 from racing in second. That is Princess Talisi. Then comes Always Right, and In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Sweet Victory. 4-year-old Grey Filly by Spieth. Bitter End by Lemon Drop Kid. Bred Everglades Farms Limited. Owned Willie's Racing Stables Limited. Trained Howard Jagai. The winning riders, 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom Leroy Barrett second. Second, number 4, Princess Talisi. Third, number 7, Sparkles. And fourth, number 3, Always Right. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 2:04 flat.
So we have birthday greetings going out to trainer Paul Smith. He's the father of Nicholas Smith and the son of longtime trainer back in the day, Ivan Bembe Smith. So a very happy birthday to Paul Smith, coming from a full line of racing personalities.
The outside, right there too, that's Home Alone. Right against the fence, that's Simply Sensational Sky Rizzy, also in the mix. Just behind them on the rail, that's Right in Flight. Always Right, rather. Always Right. Then comes Princess Talisi, Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Lion Charmer. They head toward the 7 furlong point, and it is Simply Sensational on that lead. Sky Rizzy tracking in second. Then comes Sparkle, Always Right. Princess Talisi recovering after that bad break. That is Home Alone, and coming on to that's Sweet Victory, and racing still at the back of the field as they pass the 6. That is Lion Charmer. They head toward the 5, and Sky Rizzy eking out about a neck lead from on the outside, and coming down that Sparkles. Eking reverse a bit, but coming back for more, though that's Simply Sensational. Then comes Always Right racing in 4th, tracking them in 5th. That is Home Alone. Then comes Princess Talisi, Sweet Victory, and the Lion Charmer racing at the back as they pass the 4 furlong point, heading toward the 3, and it is a Sparkles on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Always Right, racing in 2nd. Home Alone hunting down, going down for the hunt into 3rd, backing out a bit. That Sky Rizzy. Princess Talisi trying to come on. Sweet Victory has to do more from here, and also coming on too, that is a Lion Charmer racing at the back of the field. That's Simply Sensational there at the top of the lane, and it is Sparkles. Here comes Home Alone towards the outside. Home Alone and Sparkles just keeping on right against the rail. Here comes Sweet Victory gathering the ground on the inside. In the middle, that is Princess Talisi coming to the furlong pole. It's Sparkles, Princess Talisi, and a Sweet Victory right behind them. That's Home Alone and Always Right, but Sweet Victory begins to get out of the grasp of these. Coming on to that is Princess Talisi, but Sweet Victory goes on for the victory. Sweet Victory by about a length and a half or 2 from racing in 2nd. That is Princess Talisi. Then comes Always Right, and
We now have a storage inquiry looking at a possible incident in the vicinity of the 400-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Storage inquiry. Hold all tickets. And after the Sturge inquiry, the third past the post, number 7, Sparkles, disqualified and placed fifth, behind horse number 5, Home Alone, for causing intimidation and interference to Home Alone in the vicinity of the 300-meter point. Placings now read: first, 6, Sweet Victory; second, 4, Princess Talisi; the third, 3, Always Right; fourth, 5, Home Alone; fifth, now 7, Sparkles. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6 Sweet Victory, 7 Sparkles. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Sweet Victory, 244 to win, 112 to place. Second 4, Princess Talisi, 264. Third 3, Always Right, 140. Fourth 5, Home Alone. The double, 1,102. Quinella, 3,862. Exacta, 3,360. Superfecta, 5,494. 271 triples, 1,199. Splits, 27, 52, 2, 118, 3, 147, 4. Final time, 9 furlongs, 25 yards, 204 flat. The margin's 2 1/4 by 3.5. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. 3 Chem, 54 kilos or 119. 5 Princess Amale, 51.5 or 114. 6 Legit Boss, 54 or 119. Scratch 7, She's a God Gift. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, 5 minutes. Your attention, please. The Trifecta returned 3,988. Trifecta, 3,988.
So Sweet Victory gets a victory there in race number 7. Tevin Foster riding there for Hodja Guy and Willie's Racing Stable. Convincing victory for Sweet Victory. Princess Talisi completes the exacta, big exacta pair of 3,360. The Quadruple Plus is almost 3,862. 381 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 as we go into the cash out leg, which is the 8th and final. Scratch number 7, the Antipode's favorite. She's a God Gift. We're down to a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. The top selection goes to number 5, Princess Somali. This one gets 2-1. Josue Osorio riding for Dalton Sergio. Impressive in victory, 113-1 by 13.5 lengths on the 30th of December, beating Allegiant. And subsequent to that, beaten by Ability, just 4 3/4 lengths in arrears. Should go well over the straight, has worked well over the straight. 5 furlong straight 101.4 by 47.4, 5 straight 101 flat by 47.3. Princess Somali gets a top choice. Number 8, Box Box, gets odds of 4-5. Jerome Innis riding for Owen Sharp and Sullivan Sharp. This one was a convincing winner last time out by 9 lengths over Savvy Girl and Easy Peasy. Box Box has good speed and over the straight has run well. Third by 2.5 lengths, Volatility and Strike Smart. Third by 2.5 lengths, Bird Up and Volatility. So a big run is expected from Box Box. Number 3, Kim, Romar Spencer for Paul Swabe. This one ran second last time out. She's a God Gift. She's a God Gift of scratch. So respect the chances of Kim at 10-1. And towards the outside, number 9, Rejected Raja gets 7-2. Robert Haldane riding for Robert Pearson. Make it 5-8-3-9 in race number 8. She's a God Gift. Rather, Princess Somali to get the better of Box Box, Kim, and Rejected Raja. 5-8-3-9.
Your attention, please. Entries for the Thornbird and Prince Consort Stakes closed today in the racing office. That's entries for the Thornbird and Prince Consort Stakes closed today in the racing office.
Have made the last race very, very, very simple for us at the fixers window. Number 8, Box Box. Currently at $1.60, and Box Box from we opened this morning, they've been on Box Box, especially with the scratch of the number 7, She's a God Gift. So they're saying Box Box is the horse to beat. Box Box can't lose. That's what they're saying based on the betting. A little bit of support for number 5, Princess Somali, currently at $2.20, and Rejected Raja currently at $14. But really, 80% of the money that has been bet in race 8 has been bet on number 8, Box Box, and that's who the punters are saying at the fixers windows will be the winner. So good luck, and we'll see you next week.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 8. So the runner's about to load. Hurry and make your wagers. Last chance to do so. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Huntsman in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Get your bets on. Major Danger, the next one. Loading at 2. Now goes in. 5 furlong straight the trip. This is the nightcap. Strike Smart heads to gate number 4. Strike Smart is in. Rider comes down from number 6. That's Legit Boss. Shane Nugent. They've opened gate number 6 to encourage Legit Boss to load. Legit Boss refusing at the moment. Legit Boss goes in. Nugent will climb aboard. Princess Amale loads at 5. So we got 2 to load. Box and a Chem. Box coming into 8. And the final one is Chem. Chem goes in. 5 furlong straight the trip. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Rejected Raja gets a flyer on the far side. Switching across to the middle, right there too, that's a Legit Boss. Right in the middle, that is Strike Smart. Over on the far side, that's Huntsman. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out to the chute to the 3 furlong point. It is on the far side, that's Huntsman. Right in the middle, that's Kim. And dead center, that's Strike Smart. Also there, that's Box, beginning to come on nicely as they make their way and come out to the chute. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it is Box right there too. Princess Amali, also there, that's Rejected Raja. Legit Boss is right there too. Also coming on the far side, that Strike Smart. They're still wide open. Anybody's race as they come to the furlong pole. It is Rejected Raja, just the leader, and begins to come away. It's Rejected Raja. Princess Amali chasing in vain, but it's Rejected Raja beginning to pull up. Huntsman coming late. It's Rejected Raja beating Huntsman. Then comes Princess Amali, Legit Boss, and maybe Strike Smart for the 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 9, Rejected Roger, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Palace Gold by Traditional. Bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned WB Racing. Trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider for a double on the day. Robert, the groom, Cleve Walters. Stand by for full placings and your final time. Full placings. The winner number 9, second number 5, Princess Amali. Third number 1, Huntsman. Fourth, number 6, Legit Boss. And fifth, number 4, Strike Smart. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 4/5. They're off and racing. Rejected Roger gets a flyer on the far side. Switching across to the middle, right there too, that's a Legit Boss. Right in the middle, that is Strike Smart. Over on the far side, that's Huntsman. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out to the chute to the 3 furlong point. It is on the far side, that's Huntsman. Right in the middle, that's Kim. And dead center, that's Strike Smart. Also there, that's Box beginning to come on nicely as they make their way and come out to the chute. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it is Box right there too. Princess Amali. Also there, that's Rejected Roger. Legit Boss is right there too. Also coming on the far side, that's Strike Smart. They're still wide open. Anybody's race as they come to the furlong pole. It is Rejected Roger, just the leader, and begins to come away. It's Rejected Roger. Princess Amali chasing in vain, but it's Rejected Roger beginning to pull off. Huntsman coming late. It's Rejected Roger beating Huntsman. Then comes Princess Amali, Legit Boss, and maybe Strike Smart for the 5th.
Your attention, please. We have a jockey's objection and a steward's inquiry. Jerome Innes, riding number 8, Box, objects against number 9, Rejected Roger. So jockey's objection and now a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. So have a look at your monitors. Photograph for a second and third. Second going to 5, Princess Amali, nearest to us. Third on the rail, number 1, Huntsman. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Legit Boss. 9, Rejected Raja. 6 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Rejected Raja, 600 to win, 302 to place. Second 5, Princess Amale, 194. Third 1, Huntsman, 312. Fourth 6, Legit Boss. Fifth 4, Strike Smart. The double, 3,880. Quinella, 1,560. Exacta, 2,655. Trifecta, 5,366. Superfecta, 10,029. 4 high fives, 50,951. 64 triples, 10,555. 156 winners of the place spot 8, 3,580 each. Single winner jackpot, 263,252 and 20 cents. There were 45 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving 100,947. 55 winners of the Strike 4, 14,054. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 2,133,581, 23 cents. 32 winners of the Late Pick 5, 18,331 and 50 cents. Single winner jackpot, 2,291,586 and 70 cents. Splits are 23-2, 46. 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight raced in 1 minute and 4/5. The margin's 2 1/4 by a nose. Well, that's it on the local part of the show. Next race day, Saturday, April 13. It's now time for Michael Kane and his recap.
A great day of Thoroughbred race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, the great race base Caymanas Park, and indeed we had 8 races today and they were not short of excitement any at all, and quite notably we had 3 jockeys that won 7 of the 8 races. Ryan Lewis had a triple, the champion jockey had a 3-timer, and Tevin Foster had a double, and Robert Haldane also had a double. So 3 riders winning 7 of the 8 races. The only other jockey able to win a race was Omar Walker, and he won race number 3. So great going there for the top riders, Ryan Lewis, Tevin Foster, and Robert Haldane. And we had the Robert Cayman King Derby Senior Trophy as our feature today, race number 6, which is a part of the Reggae 6, and we're going to go and do the Reggae 6 review. We had a payout of $29,613 in the Reggae 6 with over $7 million in the net pool there, and the jackpot now $2.126 million. Let's have a look at our Reggae 6 events.
As the leaders come thundering into the top of the stretch in the first, and Blitz Strike has now taken charge. Here's the favorite, Bad Investment, now lengthening strides on the outside, and Bad Investment joins Blitz Strike briefly. Bad Investment now points the nose in front. Blitz Strike fighting right back, and the race is on. Inside the final furlong, Blitz Strike now reclaims that lead, running past the final 16th. It is Blitz Strike out in front and being driven to the max to hold the advantage. Blitz Strike and Ryan Lewis, action-packed Ryan Lewis, they take the first by maybe 3. Bad Investment second. Dimitri P in a photograph with Roaring Thunder. They finish 3rd and 4th. Smart Player may just be 5th over Atomic Energy, but it's close.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Unruly Don with that lead affair, trying to switches off the rail as Unruly Don switch down on the rail with that lead. It's Unruly Don in front of affair. The General coming forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Rocola. It is making the runnings. Unruly Don in front, coming to the half a furlong pole. Unruly Don looks to have this one all one, still chasing in second. That's affair. Rocola running on for 3rd, but Unruly Don put paid to this field by about 3 lengths. Second affair, then comes Rocola, and Oil Machine back in 4th.
And here's the favorite, Global Machine, now kicking in on the outside, and a Global Machine and a Bold Move match strides. Smart Trick is over against the rail. The Soul Warrior running on the rail. Bold Shadow is there too, but three almost across the track as they leave the furlong pole, and it is a Bold Move holding that lead. Global Machine continues to harass. Here is Smart Trick now kicking in on the rail. It is Bold Move and a Global Machine and Omar Walker. They bob heads to the line close. Might be a Global Machine over Bold Move, but it's close. Then Smart Trick, Bold Shadow, the Soul Warrior.
Here come on the outside, that Super Alex also coming on, Mr. Senator. After that bad break, he's really coming down the racetrack, but it's Royal Ash. Keep on turning their back on the inside and coming on to that Cookie Day and Night. It's Royal Ash in front, Cookie Day and Night coming on the inside and still coming to, that is a KD Strong, but it's Royal Ash still in front and hanging on to that lead. Here comes Cookie Day and Night up the rail. Royal Ash, Cookie Day and Night coming on the rail. Royal Ash and Cookie Day and Night, they've gone by together. Then comes Mr. Senator, KD Strong, and Super Alex back in fifth.
As they come thundering past the final 3/16th, and now Aphelios grabs the lead and begins to sprint off. True Bravado in a battle for a minor place. Phenomenal One right alongside and now moving into second. Magical Mood on the outside, but the grey Aphelios continues to churn on under full power. Inside the final 16th, it is Aphelios coming away on the terrific Tevin Foster, easing down in the end. They win by 5 or 6. Phenomenal One second. Magical Mood third. Sniper Man fourth. Donald Mighty is fifth. The field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane, and Storm has that lead. Power has completely blown the turn and is on the extreme outside. 3/16ths of a mile to run. Storm continues to lead over on the rail. Power running widest of them all, hanging on for second. A furlong to catch Storm, and Storm continues to lead from Power. In behind them, Justin Biden, Wayne's Princess, and Catalina asked to run on, but Storm inside the final 16th. This is the Robert claiming King Darby Senior Memorial Trophy. They won't stop Storm. Storm wins easily in the end by maybe 5 over Justin Biden. Then Power, Catalina, Nakamura.
So that's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for more live racing next Saturday, the 13th of April. Have a productive week.